You know, I meant to actually start the game and then start streaming, but my brain got it a little bit back to front. So here we are, born to be kings, princes of the universe, fighting and free. Got your world in my hand. I'm here for your love, and I make my stand. We were born to be princes of the universe. I am immortal. I have inside me blood of kings. I have no rival, no man to call my equal. Take me to the future of your world. Born to be kings, princes of the universe, fighting and free. Got your world within my hand. I'm here for your love and I make my stand. We were born to be princes of the universe. Now let's get chat up on ye old phone. I see the chat rate has gone up, so I assume some of you have already popped in for a little halli hello. I was about to go take a shit, then you turned up. You see, that's my superpower, right? It's, I think someone called it in the EFAP chat once, a genetically enhanced sense of timing. Please, no beatboxing. How about you blow me? Pain, that is all. Yep, pain indeed. Well, not this one. This is a good game. We'll play some bad games maybe one day. Like the unaltered version of Aliens Colonial Marines. Let's see. So, let us continue the game. We did the constructor, we did the Combaticons last time, and then Megatron's part last time. So now we go into... Oh, that's right. I gotta activate the widescreen thing. Mawatsi, the thing. Let's see. Okay, cool. That should hopefully mean that we're good to go. There we go. Ultra wide time. Oh, let's make sure to turn it up. Oh, it is already up all the way. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So, we haven't streamed in a while, and the reason for that is things have been a little bit insane. If life could just calm down just a tiny bit, that'd be nice. Hasbro keeps rejecting my letters recommending changes to the franchise. I want to rename the character to Smegatron. Smegmatron. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yes, Lord Megatron.
No, that's Lord Smegmatron to you. Let's see. Ooh, the Planet Buster. That feels a little OP, but I'm going to allow it. Good evening, Meme. Good evening, Camille. Good evening. I presume it's your evening. It's my midday. It's my afternoon. Almost 2 p.m. Also, I'm so saddened by the fact that, because of the game's weapon system, that Megatron doesn't have, like, the cannon on his wrist anymore. Like, that breaks my heart into tiny pieces. Really does. I wish that, you know, they could make an exception just for Megatron here. I mean, the game is already so tailored to individual character styles. You know, you wouldn't think that would be a big deal, especially with the levels that are coming up.
Megatron lives!
We got our first look at Optimus Primal in Rise of the Beasts via some toy packaging. Yeah, didn't we see it on a mug as well? Like, we got a good look at the Maximals on the mug. Yeah, they look a bit, looks like they're going for a techno-organic look, which I guess makes sense. Still not really a fan of the whole it's set in the modern day sort of thing, you know, that's not really Beast Wars or what have you. I guess what they could do is they could start it in the present day and then eventually they do like a Beast Wars spin-off sort of deal where they do an actual time travel-y into the ancient past. But that wouldn't really work because if they're presumably they still want to pretend it's in the Bayverse, even though it's really not going to fit. But, you know, whatever, Trevor. Whatever, Trevor. It's, you know, no water off my ball sack. Why do I speak? Looks as though they aren't being treated like the Age of Extinction Dinobots. I'll be reasonably impressed. Yeah, I think the main worry is more that Jobby Harold is, or Jobby, what's his name? What is it, Jobby or Joby? It's the you know, it's the guy who, you know, it's that guy, you know, the Kenobi guy, amongst other, and the Kenobi Army of the Dead guy. He's the one writing it, so that's the main worry. I presume it's gonna look pretty swish though, like it's not gonna have that horrendous base style, so that'll be something. You know, that'll put it a step above the, well, not the rest, but it'll make it a better time
Scouts, do you have visual contact?
from a superficial point of view.
We have every kind of contact!
Oh god, what the hell? Oh, am I getting caught on terrain? That's, you would think Megatron would be better than that. Gotta make him fall back.
Symbol of my reign!
A symbol of your cane. Do I have ducking on? Did I turn that on? Yeah, I turned it on. Okay, so the sound is going. Okay, these audio levels look good, so that's good at least. Just always like to double check these things. I always like to make sure I'm not being drowned out while I say really important things like piss sucking cum, you know? Let's see. As a zombie fanatic, my heart sinks. Yes. Well, don't worry. I've got the file for the EFAP movies for that one, so that'll come out in the year 2026, I'm sure. Got a few EFAP movies I want to just, you know, I'm honestly considering like just taking a couple of weeks, like maybe pushing the Kevin Conroy stream back like one additional week from the 2 weeks I've already pushed it back, just so I can catch up on a bunch of editing, and then we can launch into that as an end of the year thing, and you can also get like some EFAP movies at the end of the year, and that's kind of what I'm considering. Just because this is the insanity that has been the last few weeks, I feel like I want to just play some catch up so that I can feel better about you know, this whole you know, the life throwing everything but the kitchen sink at me the last few weeks. I want to feel a little bit better about that. I think that might be a good way to do it, to just get the old head back on straight. Oh yeah, I caught one of these live. Yes, hi Mean. Hello, Mandalore the Observer. This your passion, bro. Jake, you need to do it. Oh well, you know, it's I've done 80% of the work for it. It's just the last 20%. It's the, you know, the 2080 rule. It applies to a lot of things where like 20% of the work is often going to be like the hardest part of the process. So that's the delay there. You'll understand when you're older. um,
This will be amusing. Alert! Alert!
but meme, the longer you push it back, the less financially successful it will be. Sarcasm. Oh, that's the thing. Like, the funny thing about that joke is that I'm probably not going to monetize that video. Like, I'll happily accept super chats and stuff, but I feel like that's the kind of thing where it's like, would be a bit skiv. I would feel a little bit wrong profiting like off it for like ads and stuff. I don't know. Because like the super chats would feel like that's just a general. That's a more general donation that could have happened on any particular stream while, you know, putting ads on it and stuff. There's something about that, you know. Especially because the super chats are a great tool for people to express their own thoughts on Kevin Conroy and what that meant to them.
After just a very short set of cycles, what seemed like a nanoclick in comparison to the millennium of oppression endured by Cybertronians, the status quo has been destroyed. Optimus Prime and his foolish Autobots continue to resist the tide of history, toiling under the persistent delusion that they can single-handedly reverse the direction of time itself. The struggle for freedom has been won. The revolution will be permanent.
No, I just gotta check. Is that I hope that's. Oh, we have to go back because I had forgotten the audio logs were a thing because it's been like a couple of weeks since we booted the game up. So I just gotta go back. I just gotta retrace my steps. It's just gonna be a little detour because we are still the meme repository. This is still a meme repository stream, and that means it is not a straight line from A to B, right? It is always a you know, just a. It's just a little. It's always a bit of a, you know. It's not the. Oh. This is the part where we just restart the level, because, you know, fuck it all. Yeah, fuck linear storytelling, am I right? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, if my life were a game, it would like be the most elaborate choose your own adventure of all time. And you know, it would also have time travel, and it would also be in the multi. It would be the most convoluted thing in the world if you were to create a game that was representative of my consciousness.
Fly ahead and find a data entry point to unlock the gate. For the glory of Cybertron.
I agree, Teletran 1.
Notify
You fucking double-handed. I just find it so funny that Teletran is just such an equal opportunist in this universe. It's like it's like taking the. It's just taking the what's it called? It's taking the whole like, oops, I rebuilt both the Autobots and the Decepticons in G1 to like its most natural extreme, where he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do whatever for whoever. I don't care what side you're on, even though I'm technically an Autobot computer. Whatever. Why must this phone keep locking? I want to look at chat. Like Bandersnatch. No, Bandersnatch would be pussy shit compared to the game of life that would be my life. You know, you wouldn't even be able to draw this board in 3 or even 4 dimensions. It would be the most elaborate thing that man has ever constructed, ever conceived of in the time that is humanity. I gotta remember that I can hover up, which means they're gonna hide things up high. It sounds like an ambitious project, which is why it will never be made, because it's, you know, it's too much for this world, really. Like the game that is my life. You know, it's what is in a life really? What is in a what is in the things that we call our existence?
Visual contact! Repeat! Do you have visual contact? We have every kind of contact!
We have every kind of contact.
The Autobot's future!
Blow me, Autobots. Suckle at the teat of Megatron. Hey, what? Why don't they let me voice these games?
Though it might be true that we have no choice, I'm still uneasy about treating a sentient, even one as savage as Stripticon, as a repository for Energon.
A repository, you say?
Stripticon, of course, took the life of many Autobots. Perhaps it is only fitting that he now gives life to so many in return.
Yeah, equal opportunists. But what kind of is that eye for an eye? Yeah, that's probably eye for an eye, right? Like, you know, you take this amount, we'll take that amount. You know. You know, when he reloads, that kind of reminds me of Transmetal, Megatron. You know how he had that tail cannon that would kind of open up like that?
Someone put some ordnance on that target! This only adds to my fury! There's a Decepticon!
Also, was Beast Wars Megatron's head, like his beast mode head that would be on his hand in robot mode, was that thing sentient in of itself? Because sometimes it would move and seemingly be thinking on its own. And I've got questions about that. Ever since I was a kid, I was like, is that thing a pet? Is that thing, like, alive? And what happened to it when he became Transmetal? Did it die? Because if so, you know, rip. Big rip. Meme. What A, B, or C list Transformer would actually sound reasonable with an Australian accent? Outback / fallback doesn't count. It's an interesting question, because, you know, obviously, I think you could probably reinvent any of them with an Australian accent. Technically, like that would just be a matter of execution. Like, you know, Deathstroke actually worked pretty well with an Australian accent in Arrow, for example. Like the problems with that show wasn't Manu Bennett. That's a very good question. Like, what would actually... Honestly, Megatron's pretty versatile as far as the voices you can assign him. Jetfire, you know, he's gotten away with a fair few accents over the years, so that might be something. Because the thing is, right, I don't want to... I wouldn't want to assign someone an Australian accent for, like, the comedic value that it could bring. Like, I think that there's enough of that. We have enough of that in the world. I would like some more serious, like, Australian-styled characters. And I say styled because obviously no Transformer is actually Australian. Like, I hope people know that. There wasn't an Australia on Cybertron. Yeah, like, the Hound is voicing Megatron on Earthspark right now, isn't he? You know, I'll give that show some credit in that they are exploring, like, a pretty unique premise as far as, like, the animated shows go. I'm not sure how it's executed, but, you know, it's not the standard Autobot versus Decepticon thing, right? They're doing, like, more of a post-war story. For that sort of thing, I would have liked it if they had done, like, a more traditional show first, and then, you know, you eventually get to, like, the grayer areas, like, after the more straight Autobot versus Decepticon stuff. But I can give some praise for exploring something that hasn't really been done before.
Megatron, I'm lifting the first gate. Excellent. Now locate Triptychon's position.
You're enough Aussie comedy for me, meme. No one else. Exactly, exactly. Oh no, I'm stuck. What is with the geometry on this level? I haven't had this problem with other parts of this game. Like, this is a Megatron exclusive. Oh, but a true fact, Waspinator, you know, Scott McNeil, he voiced Waspinator in Dinobot, and he's Australian. So, you know, think about that. That's actually pretty patriotic, right? Like, the best Transformers character was voiced by an Australian. And the thing is, right, you don't... I could be talking about either one, because, you know, you could... You know, both are fan favorites. I think you guys probably know which one I'm talking about, but still. Yeah, I'm excited to get to that part of the IDW comics, because a lot of people really like that.
There is a significant power source in a facility nearby.
Feed me the coordinates.
Actually, what I like about, like, because you have that Megatron Origins book, right, from the IDW run. What I kind of liked about that story was that Megatron was, like, really socially awkward when he's first, like, getting swindled into the Decepticon cause. He's kind of, like, very awkward around Soundwave and stuff, because he started off as just kind of a grunt worker who just kind of kept to himself. And then over time, he became a little bit more confident and progressively more violent. And then as that goes along, you see a much more subdued version of Megatron as some of those earlier stories go on. That's something I didn't quite appreciate when I was reading them all the way back when. Yeah, like, from what I've seen of the IDW run, like, they probably have, like, the most they have versions of the characters that are true to who we know these characters to be, but they take them in interesting directions. Like, Optimus is, starts as a much colder character at the beginning of the IDW run, and then he has to learn and like the warmer, more caring, like, part of him that's, like, for example, really that cares about humans, for example. That's part of his character development after so many years of war and learning just how far he's come. At least that's what I remember. I read, like, the first 5 volumes of the IDW collection, and then life got in the way, so I'm rereading those right now before continuing on. Like, I do like it when, like, what we consider the defaults for certain characters, when they do these reboots or they do these reinterpretations, they have those as goals for the character development over time, because that can make it, it fleshes it out a lot more. It fleshes out those characterizations a lot more. It's cool to see, I think, and it adds dimension that can be explored when you have these things as goals for the writing. You know, this is the kind of thing that the Snyder people claim is happening in like BVS and stuff, when really, like, that is, like, hardcore projection on their part, because the text has nothing. It doesn't even have half the stuff that they talk about, and not the subtext either, like, at least as far as what you can derive from just watching those films, and not, you know, projecting your own version of projecting your own knowledge of it onto those. Yeah, I like when we start off with Superman killing fetuses and blowing up cities too. Yeah, it's I don't know what I don't. There's a level of cope with the Snyder people that's quite funny to watch, isn't there? It's like, no, he's got to evolve into the Superman we know, and it's just like, yeah, but he can evolve into that version of Superman without having to start with, like, the reckless violence. Like, we can, like, if I were to do Superman's origin, I would. The interesting part of that origin for me would be like Superman learning his morals from his parents, and, like, life events early in his life that helped to inform that position. Like Like, say he's he's a kid at school, he gets bullied. He's a bit bigger than the other kids, but he doesn't have his powers yet, and so he gets into a fight, and then Pa Kent gives him a little pep talk about how he should, of course, defend himself against bullies, but he should also try to understand the bully and try to that nobody does violent things for random reasons, and the way to stop violence is to understand why people commit violence and to help them to not commit violence, and that can inform his views later in life. Like that's one of the things I would do with Superman's origin, for example, because that's an interesting way to get to that classic Superman style morality and have that be a goal, and have that be fleshed out, whilst not having to start it with like, oh, he's murdering people at the beginning. He's like, no. You see, when he's a kid, he doesn't really know any better, and it's his parents that help him through his childhood develop a sense of morality and give him a sense of like kindness and what he should and should not be doing. But maybe these are the words of a doddering old fool. I think you could probably justify killing Zod, but not in the way the Man of Steel depicts, and not with all the atrocious decisions. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't like it if Superman killed Zod, but you could do it in a way that makes sense. And there's nothing, the way they handle it in Man of Steel is completely fucked. Especially because it lacks a certain level of awareness of like what they've actually been talking about in the film as far as morality and stuff is concerned, because they've not talked about killing at all in that film. Like the idea of killing has just been it's been a non-issue. It's been a non-subject. Like the idea of genocide, that's been brought up. The idea of individual killing, that's a different thing. That's a very different thing. Like, you can be against genocide while still being for, like, killing individuals. Like, that's a different subject. And I don't think the film's aware of that. Unfortunately. Very unfortunately. That being said, I would avoid killing Zod if at all possible, for obvious reasons. Yeah, that's kind of my policy as well. It's one of those things, right, where you can do stories where these heroes who traditionally don't kill, like you have them kill, and you can do it well. But it's like, I don't really like that. I don't like it like as a point of preference. I prefer to explore. I prefer to allow, to use those characters to explore, those lines which we will not cross, and why we shouldn't cross them, and have them be consistent within that view without trying to contrive a way for them to have to kill someone. Especially because that's it's a bit of an old hat idea at this point, isn't it? Like, like it's so many people when they go like, oh, what would you do if you got Batman? I'd be like, I would have him torturing, killing people, because that's it. It's so original. That's, you know what I mean? There's just so many people just default to that. Sup, meme? Oh, hey, Cthulhu.
No problems that can't be solved with high explosives, soldier. Now run those mags dry. Air support, attack!
And you could so have it be that, people are pushing him to kill, and he just doesn't do it because that's not who he is. And that would be a thing you could do.
What do you see? I have no idea. What's it look like? Pain, sorrow, and eternal state.
Pain?
Not necessarily in that order. Consider that an honor.
God, I hope I didn't miss any of the fucking audio tapes. Too busy thinking about Superman and having him not kill people. You know, a revolutionary thought, I know. Like, even Superman 2, people point out, oh, didn't he kill Zod in Superman 2? And it's just like, not in the script, not as they shot it. That was an editing decision to, like, because there's a scene that wasn't included in the final cut where Zod was arrested and put into, where Zod was arrested and he was put into jail after getting his powers sapped. So that was not the original intention of that film. It's just that in the edit it very much looks like he killed him.
Ready for speed.
And it's one of those things where you got to think, like, did they even intend that to be? Were they thinking about how that was intended? Oh, Bruticus is here as well. Yeah.
Time to move. Megatron, your path is clear.
Thank you, Bruticus. Honestly, Injustice has poisoned so many people's perception and depiction of Superman, which is sad because I kind of like Injustice, but I wouldn't want it to be the primary DC. Well, that's the thing, right? The evil Superman idea is, it's something that I feel like is a little, it should be a little bit of spice, but not the whole dish. Like, it should be something you explore every once in a while, but it seems like that's the only thing people are exploring nowadays is, what if he done bad? What if he went bad? It's just like, I don't fucking care anymore. I've seen it done so many times. I know he becomes a dick. Move on. Let's do something else. For the love of God. For the love of fucking Thor, move on. Tell another story, please. Any other story. I do like the evil Superman trope, but even I'll admit the novelty is worn very thin. Well, that's the thing, right? I'm not even against it as like an idea to explore. It's just, it feels like for so many people, it's the only idea they want to explore. And it's like, you've got so many other things you could do. You have a whole palette for Superman to play with. And your best idea is, oh yeah, I'm gonna make him fucking murder. I'm gonna make him horrendous murderer man.
Megatron is at all hail Megatron.
That is a
Thanks for the update.
that is a storyline in the IDW comics, which was also a deeply confusing storyline because a lot of people were like, "Hey, wait a minute, is this a reboot? Is it not a reboot?" And then eventually it was like, no, it's not a reboot. They just did this giant time skip as they changed creative teams. And it's like, oh, that's not a good thing to do. Don't worry, we'll release like a few comics afterwards that'll fill in the gaps. Oh, okay. We'll get back to the Dark Universe stuff eventually. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Dad. Hey, Jose, what's up? Oh my goodness. Alert us, Decepticons! Whoa! Decepticons are everywhere! How are you doing, Meme? I'm doing pretty, like, okay. Like, things are a bit stressful at the moment. Life has decided to pound me directly in butthole, but, you know, I think I'm managing. I think I'm making good decisions in that regard. You know, healthy mental health decisions to keep things level, as frustrating as it is. Anyway, it's getting late. I must sleep. Have a good one. No worries, James. You get the sleepy times, because the sleepy times are important to get. I wish, because he had the huge mace hammer in the in War for Cybertron. I wish they kept that. in this version. I feel like, you know, Megatron's attacks, you know, there's some of Megatron's stuff in this game. There's a little bit to be desired. Got a cool design overall, just a few little details I would have liked ironed out a tiny bit. You know, I should have been opening these. They sometimes have Easter eggs in them. Photon burst rifle. I think it's because I think the reason I haven't been opening them is because it's just like, well, this feels like a Megatron cannon, right? I wouldn't want to use another gun. Much love to you, meme. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. James Moore. Much love to you, sir. It's Christmas time and boom, boom, boom. I wonder what Christmas is like on Cybertron. Because you know they celebrate Christmas there. Like, as soon as they went to Earth, they were like, wow, this is like the best holiday. Why didn't we think of this? Let's do it every year. But, like, it's really difficult to sync up the Cybertron time with the Earth time. So anyone who travels between Earth and Cybertron regularly, they get 2 Christmases a year for them. Because they, like, have different time scales, and it's great. They get more frequent Christmases. You get up there and fuck life in the butthole right back. I will. I will. Speaking of Christmas, what I'm cooking is some aged eggnog to get ready for Christmas. Yeah, I had a whole bottle of eggnog the other day. It wasn't the healthiest choice I ever made, but I don't regret it. Because, like, you know, eggnog's pretty fucking good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty, like, nice stuff. And I always get so excited when, because, you know, it only comes around once a year. You know, eggnog. You know, I didn't have eggnog as a kid, but I started having it as an adult, and it was like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. It's like a creamy, cinnamony, you know, surprise, and it's become a dangerous addiction. I'm not gonna lie, it's become a very dangerous addiction. I try to be good, because there was one point where I like just got all the eggnog and I started chugging it, and then look, if you have a lot of sugar, like, that does things like anxiety. You know what? If you're anxious all the time, one of the things to really look at is how much refined sugar is in your diet, because that's gonna do very funky things to your to just your mood. Like, it's gonna make you, like, as soon as I have any sugar, I can just feel it, like, slowly worming its way into my brain. He's conveniently leaving out that it was mixed with Jack Daniels. Oh, no, I don't. You know I am not the alcoholic. Alien Isolation streams notwithstanding. Even then, I only got drunk once on an Alien Isolation stream, so, like, you know, can you call that alcoholism, really? Like, I genuinely, you know, I genuinely find it alien when, like, people describe not drinking, like having to cut back to drinking only a few times a week or a few times a month as, like, a huge sacrifice. Because I drink, like, a few times a year, because it's never been, you know, I think the most I was drinking was maybe, like, when I was 18, 19, 20. But even then, it wasn't, like, an every week occurrence. I think it's just because yeah, I think I've mentioned that alcoholism is, like, pretty hereditary in my family, so I try to avoid it as best I can. And where the hell are these audio tapes? I have been trying to look for nooks and cranny, and I'm so afraid that I've just skipped over them, and I'm gonna have to go back, because that's a scary thought. No, you're not an alcoholic. I live with one, but he's only 23 and he's Irish, so it's totally fine. Yeah, you know, if you're Irish, well, then again, if you're Irish, if you're full-blooded Irish, that's fine, I think. Or at least half. I've only got a little Irish in me. Not enough to justify it. Not enough. feel like up here there has to be... Surely. Just gotta find the right thing. Oh my goodness. Nope, I don't think there's something up there. Okay.
I'm in Autobot City. Optimus, there are reports on the battlefield that Megatron is alive.
Are the reports confirmed?
Here's your confirmation.
You see, doesn't it look a bit more off when he just has the full gun hand?
Functional.
Never felt better, Prime.
If you're here for Trypticon's power core, then your cause is as desperate as ours. End your aggression.
You're gonna go take a shit? Cool, bring your phone with you.
Heroes have turned Cybertron into the barren wasteland it has become. You are the cause. I am the solution. You deserve no less than the oblivion I will bring to you. Goodbye, Prime.
Megatron, wait.
Megatron, no! I love you. I'll be back. Yeah, no worries.
I'm gonna enjoy this, Megatron!
What's up, motherfuckers? Oh god, shotgunners are like, man, they don't know where to quit. You know, they're so deceptive. You know, because I'm used to going in close with almost every person I fight, because I like to I like to go in and melee them. Shotgunners are the anti-melee because you go in and they shoot you in the face before you can hit them. And it's rude. It's very rude. By the way, don't worry. Don't worry, almost done with the eggnog. Just got to put in a few drops of vanilla and garnish with the cinnamon and nutmeg. Then I can help you with the logs. Excellent, excellent. I very much suspect we're going to have to restart this level at some point, because I doubt that we've gone this long without the audio logs. Oh my goodness. Hello. Case in point with these fucking shotgunners. Hey Meme, what are your thoughts on Mute Bumblebee? I just like it more so because Johnny Long Bosch voiced him in the previous games, and then yeah, I don't like it. I think I make exception for the Bumblebee movie because they did a lot of good stuff with it in that film, but that's about the only time Mute Bumblebee has really resonated with me. Other than that, I often feel like it's more an excuse just to not, because, you know, it's not that a mute character can't work. I've seen that argument before. I don't agree with it, but it feels like as it is utilized in at least the Michael Bay films, it is often just, you know, it's more an excuse to have less character from the Transformers than anything else. I recall Transformers Prime did it better, like, because they were able to get like the whole R2-D2 thing going with him. They were able to have entire stories like that revolved around the whole fact that he didn't have his voice anymore. Like, that's the thing. If you're gonna do the non-voice thing, I feel like it should be something that is explored and properly, properly addressed, instead of just being an excuse to just not have one of the bots talk. And again, like, this, you know, I don't understand why it had to be Bumblebee that was the choice for that. Like, I don't know. But at least, you know, something like Prime, something like the Bumblebee movie, it shows, you know, the fact that he lost his voice was more like it was a show of character, that he's like that committed to the cause that he was willing to sacrifice basically anything. You know, a lot of bravery in a very small package. while with again the Bay films didn't really do much with it. Like all they said was, "Oh, his vocal processors were damaged in battle. I'm still working on it." And then his voice comes back, and then it's not back. Very disappointing. And in fact, we're talking about like execution of the idea. I think probably this game is actually the worst example because he doesn't even have like a way to compensate for it, and he doesn't really have a character in this game. So I'd say the most is lost from Bumblebee in this one. And I love this game. It's just, I can point out this is probably, like, as far as, like, things it does not very well. The whole Bumblebee being mute thing, that is the thing this game probably really flounders with. There are so many nooks and crannies to this one area. I'm certain there has to be, like, a fucking tape here. Me. What's up? Hey, Swalpool. What's up? Getting that exercise room all together and figuring out what like smaller muscle groups are causing me weakness so that I can work on them and then like work into like the bigger muscle groups and stuff like that. Okay.
After countless megacycles of war, I have faced no harder decision, given no more difficult order than this. Effective immediately. All Autobot soldiers are to retreat their positions and gather at Iacon. A final general evacuation has been planned, and it is presently underway. I implore all of you to resist, as I have resisted, the temptation to fight until the end. The end is here and now. Cybertron itself is past the point of survival. The future of the Autobots lies far from these war-torn lands. That future must begin now. I look forward to the honor of serving each of you again aboard the Ark. Until then, may the Primes watch over you.
Thanks, Optimus. Oh, that was actually the third audio log. That's a surprise. That's a surprise. Cause I was so convinced that I had missed one, but no, we're doing well. We're doing well. Let's just scour this place because there are also blueprints and stuff to get, and you don't want to miss anything in the nooks and crannies of these levels. There's a lot of little hidden little gems and everything just hidden around because they cared when they made this game. They really cared. Usually, I try to find one exercise for each movement plane and have my clients build from there. Yeah, I think I'm just going by what I know I need to work on, and then because I do want to eventually, do a more proper program, but I just want to make sure that I'm not sabotaging myself along the way. And so part of that, like one of the examples is I'm pretty flat-footed, so doing smaller exercises to increase the arches of my feet. So that I'm not putting pressure on my knees, I think is a good example of like the stuff I'm trying to work on at the moment. I'm also trying to just figure out the best training shoe to do that sort of thing as well. I also want to get some more compression clothing because I don't know whether the science is definitive on that, but all I know is that when I wear compression clothing, I look damn good. I look damn good as it hugs every contour of my body, and it makes me feel better when I train, which is, I think, the important thing. You should feel good when you're training. You should feel confident. Ooh, you have recommendations. Shoot them through. I've been. Because I'm conflicted between so many different options at the moment. Like I went into Athlete's Foot a couple of weeks ago. They gave me the whole foot scan routine, which was free, one of the things I learned that was interesting is that my feet are different sizes, which is annoying. One of my feet is a size 11. The other foot is a size 11.5. And please note these are Australian shoe sizes, so they're going to be different than the US shoe sizes because we have different systems, obviously. Metric versus imperial. But the point is, I've got two slightly differently sized feet, and I'm gonna have to like pay double, aren't I, just to get the two shoe sizes because they don't sell them on their own. Fuck. Oh, Lord in heaven. Oh, I actually already have some orthotics, but maybe I need differently sized orthotics as well. Wait, you're Australia? Well, there's your problem. OMG, yes, same. My feet are different sizes. It sucks. Yeah, like, because what I've noticed, right? One of the things I noticed, and I never really understood it until I found this out, was that sometimes when I get a new pair of shoes, one foot will get blisters, the other one will not, even though theoretically, if they were the same size, both of them should have been getting blisters because the shoes are the same size. So this actually makes a lot of sense for why that happens pretty consistently, where one foot seems to suffer a lot more than the other. The last shot in the clip deals 500% base damage. That is the best upgrade of all time. Objectively, I will have no slander. Oh my god, look at that chunky thing. It's a nightmare for dress shoes. Yeah, I'll bet. More supportive shoes overall. I've also been developing a new budgeting system, which has been pretty swish. I might outline it at some point. I'm still like refining it. But like I call it the pie in the sky budgeting system, where the most succinct way I can describe it is it's budgeting for way more than you actually need. And it's basically like, but you budget for way more than you actually need, and you set rules for how much money you put away, rather than aiming for specific goals. And there's a few different things about it, but it's something that I'm hoping works for me, because I've tried budgeting with precision before. I've also tried budgeting with the general rule of, just put a little bit of money away, and I need something that's both. What I've discovered is I need something that's both very broad but also very precise, which might sound contradictory, but it isn't. It's a unique system, and I like it. When it comes to flat-footed, I find there's no exercises to fix it, just certain exercises you need to practice being aware of leaning on the inside of your foot. I saw some video. I'm watching some videos from physical therapists that show how to increase certain muscle groups that increase muscle mass around not muscle mass necessarily, but like the strength of certain muscle groups that help to bring the arch together. I might, maybe I can send those to you, and you might have some opinions on them. I don't know. I'm not really my. It's more your area than mine, Swell, so I won't presume to tell you otherwise, but it would be interesting to get your input on that, at the very least. Because, I didn't think there was anything you could do to fix it either. I thought you could only put in orthotics, but then I was watching, like, not only stuff from physical therapists, but stuff from actual podiatrists, and they said that orthotics, they don't want people to use orthotics as crutches. They want them to use them as tools to help in general life while they do these exercises to correct the flattened arch. I'd never heard that before. I was always under the impression that there was nothing you could really do to unflatten them. And the thing is, right, I think my arches have actually gotten less flat over time as well. So I think there might be some truth to that, because I used to have really flat feet, but now I have semi-curved feet, but still pretty flat. So I don't know. I don't know. The human body's weird. We learn new things about these things all the time. It's funny how we have these bodies that we live in and exist in, and we've had for thousands of years, but we're still learning so much about them. Like knees over toes guy, you know, he's like changing the game at the moment. You know, he's been kind of an eye-opener, that knees over toes guy, and the stuff he's done. It kind of lines up with some of the interesting experiences I've had where I've broken certain rules, but it seems to work better for me, and it seems that, you know, some physical therapists are not as on top of the literature as others, which is, I guess that makes sense. Not everyone's going to be completely up to date with every solitary thing. Oh yeah, knees over toes guy. Yeah, it's very hard to keep up to date. Yeah, like that's because this stuff keeps updating all the time, and so like it can be so keeping up to date, especially because like there are so many studies out there that are, you know, because of they have different data sets, they have different people, so they might show contradictory results. So until you get into the meta-analysis stage, it's hard to tell what exactly is going on with certain things. Which is always why it's good to keep in mind like the nature of certain studies and the methods used, and you know, because a lot of studies are just like they are steps to a larger truth rather than saying anything definitive on their own. Because yeah, again, you have to do the meta-analysis, you have to do the you have to take a lot of studies together to form like larger patterns. Thank you. It feels so good for someone to say that. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad for I'm glad to provide the validation, because yeah, I think that's something people really need to keep in mind, especially when like documentaries, like especially, you know, stuff like on Netflix and stuff, when they just flash studies on screen or they flash statistics on screen and they don't really give context behind it. That's really frustrating because it paints a picture that might not even be accurate. It might not, you know, the study, you know, sometimes they keep these studies in these documentaries so vague that the study itself could actually point in a completely different direction, but because you have this one number in this study that you can extract, and then they use that, it suddenly sounds like it's something completely different. And it's not only frustrating, it's dangerous. It's really dangerous when they do stuff like that, because people listen to this stuff. People aren't as critical as they should be, and they don't know. A lot of people don't know how to apply critical thinking, which is frustrating with media analysis, to be sure, but it's even more frustrating when they're listening to a documentary and they don't know how to, they don't know when they're being manipulated. They don't understand when they're being manipulated. And that is a hugely scary thing. Fun fact, only 1% of studies are cited more than one. You know, I can believe that. I can believe that. I can really, really believe that. I really, really can. Especially because, you know, I was watching a video and where I think they said it's really easy to shop around for studies to support your narrative, because all you got to do is to go onto one of these, you know, one of these journal sites where they collect the studies up, and just search for something, just search for keywords that look like they support your point of view. And it doesn't, and most people will, you know, a lot of let's say you're making a documentary, like a lot of people, like a lot of producers, they're going to just search up the studies that support their narrative, and then they'll put that in the documentary, but they won't even provide lip service for the other side if the study isn't really clear cut. Like they won't even bother to try, because all they need is something that looks really official. It's why I try to be very careful with how I phrase things, and I try to always, double back and go, hey, this is what I've heard. This is what I've, heard down the grapevine. This is what I've seen in various things that I have, watched from people I generally trust. But I also just don't know. I don't have enough ground level knowledge to say if something is to say if something is true or not. So I really try to most of the time I think I'm pretty decent at adding those clarifications. Like I'm not perfect. Like, I'm pretty sure there's times I've stated things as fact that probably shouldn't have been. But I try to at least do my due diligence, which I think is more than I can say for a lot of people in the industry. Duty of care to your audience, as I say. Duty of care. Always do the duty. You always have a duty of care with what you tell people and how you phrase things. If they don't give a specific citation, I always press X to doubt on documentaries. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the way to go, because you don't want to you want to be able to take it. If they don't provide a citation, what they're saying could still be true, but it also leaves so much room for them to manipulate what they're saying, especially when they get in quote unquote experts that may not actually know anything. Like creationist documentaries are infamous for this, for example. There's the William Lane Craigs of the world, for example. Also question the motive. Why bring up that particular study? Because peer bias is another pernicious aspect. Yeah, exactly. That's why, when I'm exploring subject matter, I'm always trying to figure okay, to me, with my biases, this is how it seems. But what are some other ways this could be interpreted, even if I wouldn't have this perspective? Because that can be. Well, it's not only good for reaching out the olive branch, which I think is always important, because you don't really, you don't get anywhere if you're being hyper aggressive towards people a lot of the time. I think it's always important. It's always important to build bridges to good faith people in the opposite camps, but at the same time, it's just important to not be manipulative with the people who are on your side, to open their minds to different possibilities that, they might not, you might not agree with it and they might not end up agreeing with it, but at least they know what the other side is saying, which, I think that is really crucial to understand all sides so that you can have an informed opinion. Okay, I knew that was probably going to happen. I just wanted to make sure that was what I was about to walk into, literally. They don't put those things there for show most of the time. Not in these sorts of games, anyway. Okay, Planet Buster time. If you're still alive, I'm eating shoes. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, so many discussions stopped being about trying to figure out things, and everything is about dunking on people. I blame Twitter. I blame Twitter too, because Twitter, by its very design, means that dunking is the easiest thing you can do. And dunking is already the easiest thing you can do, but it actually makes the more nuanced points harder to make, because Twitter's designed, its flawed design is that people should be concise, which has its place to be sure, but Twitter never struck the balance between being concise and being, useful. Maybe that would be the way to describe it. The great thing about that flight ability is that it recharges extremely quickly. So I can just, I can spam it pretty heavily if I need to. What I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to just make sure there is no stone unturned. Because I want to get, I want my fucking, my things. Concise and context are often at odds. I would say so, yeah. Because I think there are some very brilliant quotes that function, that are brilliant because they are concise, because they can communicate a lot with very little. But at the same time, you have to be very smart and very skilled with the English language, or really, you have to be really skilled with language to be able to pull off those quotes. And it takes a lot, I really like the quote, if I had more time, I would have written a shorter letter, because I like that phrase not because I value being short as a principle, but it does take more time to get out the same information with the same level of context, but in a shorter form. Like, that is a skill, and that is a skill that most people on Twitter do not have. And it's something that I think most people just can't be fucked to do, even if they are otherwise intelligent people, because we have limited energy and a limited capacity to express ideas a lot of the time. If I'm at all making sense. Like, we can't put the same level of effort into every single thing. So sometimes a longer form thing is a longer form expression of idea is just a good compromise to get the context in. Someone is at my door. I'm going to just quickly answer that. I think it might be some medication. Oh my god, oh my foot, it fell asleep. Why did that happen? Oh my goodness. Hey. Hello. Yellow. Yep, no worries. Just leave that at the door. Oh my lord. Oh lord, my foot fell asleep, and when I was wandering off, I did the funniest walk that anyone has ever seen, and it will be the funniest walk that anyone could have ever seen. And it's a shame that I didn't get to share it with you guys. I think all of you will be less for not having experienced that walk, but I'm sure you'll recover one day. Meme, do stretchies before a game. The funny thing is, I spent a great deal of time stretching before this game. I did a lot of stretches, funnily enough. It's just that I was sitting in the wrong way, and my foot fell asleep as a result. Sometimes these things happen. You obviously need more. Well, you might be right. You might be right. Thermomine payload. I did 200 squats yesterday. I'm quite sore. I'll bet 200 squats. I've got my brother gave me a weighted vest. That'll hopefully make the number of that'll hopefully reduce the number of squats I need to do to see results. Well, yeah, but that is a huge achievement. You should, unless that's like average for you, then I will scale my Well, it's pretty impressive either way. If that's your average, that is pretty fucking like, goddamn. No, you can do slow squats. 10 seconds down, 10 seconds up. True, true. Because, well, you know, slower movements, you know, they, you know, the interesting thing, and the more you learn about exercise, the more you realize just how many different ways you can manipulate the same movement to give you all kinds of different results, and the different muscle groups that it trains, and the different skills trained, you know. A lot of it, you know, comes back to the 3 pillars of mobility, stability, and flexibility, and their importance with everything that comes, you know, that comes from the results we want to get from exercise. Like, those are your foundations there, I think a lot of people say.
Exactly what I needed. What is this abomination?
First-class Autobot. Heavy weapons and armor. Very formidable.
As am I.
If 200 wasn't my average, I wouldn't be so sore. You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a very good point.
I'm gonna surround you myself. You're just delaying the inevitable.
No, you.
That won't make any.
I will delay your ass. Got him. Am I right, guys? I got him. I said ass. That means I'm right. That's the rules. You know, I don't make the rules, but I'm good at following them when I make them up. Ooh. Like one of those.
Mobility is the key now.
Oh, yeah, I see your game. I see your game, Gabe. You know, but you know, you're getting past me with that.
Peace will be attained through war, and nothing short of it. Hearing this simple truth, so elegantly expressed, was the first time I took genuine notice of the gladiator called Megatron. Like most Decepticons, I felt an inexplicable draw to the gladiator pits, even before Megatron began his steady rise to glory. We were pulled to the arena as if the violence itself were somehow beckoning us. Which, of course, it was. The High Council and even Optimus himself underestimated Megatron for this reason. They believed that he created a revolution, when the opposite was the case. The revolution created Megatron.
Okay, so I seem to only have one more left, and it's I don't seem to have missed it, so that's good. That's very good. So that means we won't be restarting this level, thank God.
All will kneel before me.
So yeah, that's good. That's good for us. It's good for our sanity, because my God, if I had to... Actually, I think this level would be actually pretty easy to blast through if I wasn't looking for stuff, because it's like, you know, this is supposed to be the power trip level. Well, next level's a bit more power trippy, but this is like the villain power trip level, where it's just like, you know, you're just slagging Autobots everywhere. So which number was that? That was number 4. So we only got one more left.
Stop him!
Basically, if you know what you're doing, anything you can do with a bench, you can do with a push-up, and a vice versa, but you need some creativity. Yeah, I've been looking into... before the stream, actually, I was looking up good benches to buy, and I found one from Rogue Fitness. Like, I don't have as many options for buying down here, because there's a lot of companies that sell in the US that don't sell here, but Rogue Fitness seems to sell worldwide. And they've got this, they seem to have this really convenient adjustable bench that really easily goes up against the wall, which I'm a fan of, for space-saving reasons. Like, it seems to just be one fluid movement, so I think I might look into getting that one. It'd be a bit of an investment, but you know, if I can get like a lot of the basic equipment, you know, pull-up bars and you know, barbells and stuff. I think I'm going to be in a good spot as far as like the the options that are going to be available to me are going to be good. I think that's what I'm trying to do, trying to open myself up to many different options if I so desire them. Rogue has good quality, but they are pricey. Yeah, that's what I did. Oh, I noticed that. That's why I'm glad I'm developing that new budgeting system, because goddamn, I'm not affording that otherwise. I also had a little bit of like, I did actually have quite a bit of money put away for different things. Because I'm trying to get that. I mentioned that I've got like a feature film I want to make at some point, and I did have a fair bit of money put away for that. And then I realized that I just wasn't putting money away for it because I was just that bad at budgeting. So I figured, okay, I can redistribute those funds a little bit to kickstart these other accounts that I've opened to help me save money. And hopefully that means that I can start just accumulating funds overall. Because my problem has never been, well, you know, more income is always nice, but my ability to manage income has always been a big issue for me. So I'm happy that I'm now developing a system that's going to allow me to not only, you know, it's going to allow me to take advantage of any money that comes in rather than a system that relies on like a pretty obscene amount of income coming in to actually compensate. This is a system that works around my neurology rather than against it, which I'm very excited about. How to budget. Step 1, sell drugs. True. Why don't you Kickstarter the film, the EFAP community? I probably will eventually, to be honest. I probably will eventually. I just want to, I want to grow the channel a bit more before doing that, because I want there to be a solid bedrock, and then we can expand it. I can, because obviously I wouldn't want to rely on the EFAP connection to fund it. I would want there to be I would want to have a solid foundation in my own subscriber base, and then it expands off to the EFAP stuff and other podcasts. Because a lot of success for your Kickstarter is determined by, you know, how many people you can realistically expect to donate. In fact, you want to have, one of the rules with Kickstarter is that you want to accumulate about, I think the rule is like, I think the rule is that you want to accumulate like 30% of your goal within the first 24 hours, so that people aren't discouraged, which often means you've got to like coordinate with other people to make sure that as soon as your Kickstarter goes up, they've got their credit card on standby or whatever, and they're ready to donate right as that thing goes up, because otherwise, people are going to be a much more hesitant to give over their hard-earned cash. Once you get bored of feet, progress to bodily fluids. I see. Oh, okay, that's a budgeting thing. I think sell drugs is step 1. Step 2 is when you get bored of feet, switch over to other bodily fluids. I feel like that's one of those gnome life advice things where there's like a big missing gap in between, and then profit. No, that's part of Swole's plan. Oh, I see. Is the feature film just for fun? If so, that's really cool. Well, it's something, well, I hope it's fun to make, but it's something, like, my main passion in life is storytelling, and so that's kind of, so like the goal is to be able, my long-term goal is to be able to tell stories, which, this YouTube channel and EFAB and everything has been so useful for, because it's allowed me to learn about stories from a more mechanical perspective, or to bring the mechanical things that I was already familiar with more into perspective. Shit. If you ever need an extra writer, let me know. I've written so many short stories it hurts. Will do, Swole. Will do. And by the way, like, writing my own screenplay has given me such perspective as to how much needs to go into, like, a good screenplay. Because I've redrafted this thing so many times. And it's taken years. Meanwhile, so when I hear stories like, oh yeah, the Suicide Squad, oh not the Suicide, Suicide Squad, the 2015, the 2016 one, it was written in 8 weeks, and it's just like, no wonder that's a horrendous clusterfuck. You can't write a fucking film like that in 8 weeks. I wouldn't recommend most films being written in 8 weeks, let alone a film like that. Oh my god, why would you do that? As of now, I'm working on a story about a conversation between a knightess and a dragon. Ooh, that could be interesting. Sex scenes are like the most awkward thing to write when you know that other people are going to be giving you feedback on your work, because it's just like, it's just people are gonna know that I know about sexual things, and they're gonna think I'm weird. It's not like this is how people are born. Wow, really? You? Are they horny for each other? Oh, that's probably referring to the knightess and the dragon. Which is actually why I started thinking about sex scenes, because I was just like, oh, is that like a romantic story? Is it like a more general story? I don't know. Conjures ideas into the brain. You do the sex? I mean, sometimes. It's a good thing to blow off steam and other things. What the fuck just happened? What, in your professional opinion, is the minimum time one should take to make a good screenplay? That's a very good question, honestly, because it's really dependent on the person. I don't think I would... I'm not sure if I could quantify it as a strict amount of time as much as it is following a certain process, which is you should not be filming your first draft. You should be, I would not even recommend launching straight into a screenplay. I would recommend beginning with an outline, however you want to outline. Just get all the story beats written down in as little or as much detail as you want. And don't worry about filling in the gaps until later. Just get everything you've got onto paper and then flesh out that outline as much as possible. And then maybe write up a treatment after that, but you don't have to necessarily write up the treatment, but that can be helpful for the iteration process. And then you write up your first draft. And then once you've gotten your first draft together, I would recommend taking a break from it. So you can get some distance to allow yourself to read it as if you're reading it for the first time. And then go through it as if you're critiquing someone else's film. And, think about it in those terms. And then just continue to iterate on it from there. That could take a very short amount of time. That could take a very long amount of time. But I think that's, assuming you're working independently, because, you can speed up that process with people who can, with things like script doctors and beta readers and stuff like that, like people to give you like really crucial feedback. But if you are just working on your own, I think it's slow and steady wins the race, and it's not really a time limit as much as it is just redrafting as much as you need to, and getting feedback. I think also getting feedback on your script from people you trust is a good thing. Sometimes the hard part with that is just finding people who have the time to do such things. Some writers are special and can write a fantastic story in a day. Most aren't. Just take as much time as you need to make it good. Well, that's the thing, right? It's different for everyone. And look, I criticize certain writers in Hollywood, but sometimes I do genuinely wonder if they were given enough, like if a writer was actually given enough time, if some of these really bad writers were given enough time and were forced to take enough time to redraft their scripts, what would the difference be? Would they actually produce something of quality if they if they were forced to not just rush them out to meet a deadline? Because I do wonder if like the really great writers are just the ones that are good at producing something of quality under in a timely manner rather than being unskilled overall. Something I think about regularly. Thanks, Laserbeak. Zack Snyder couldn't make something competent if his life depended on it. I could believe that. Someone like Snyder probably isn't going to produce anything good, even if he was given all the time in the world. I think Snyder cut. I think he had all the time. There was no reason for him to rush that, and he was willing to shoot new scenes anyway. So, if he wanted to, he could have turned his cut around, but he didn't. So I think some people are definitely more locked. It's just interesting to think about some of the people out there who I don't know as much about as far as who they are and what and how their methods might affect the results. Audio log in the objective room. Stop wandering. Okay, neat. Yeah, I thought I scoured the objective room, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, that is sneaky. That is fucking sneaky, because it doesn't highlight.
The sight of Trypticon disassembled, pulled from limb to limb. His still living carcass slowly bled dry by our leaching tubes. Does war give us the right to live like parasites off our fallen enemies? I am hopeful that those wiser than me see issues such as this more clearly than I.
I am glad that they are raising these something like Snyder, speaking of Snyder, like he would not be questioning the efficacy of using like Trypticon as this huge battery, like this sentient creature. This is why I like the audio logs, because it allows those injections of nuance into the world. Like it allows those moral questions to be raised and for us to learn, the characters' perspectives on these things that otherwise might be taken for granted. Thank Christ we have all the audio logs so we can just run and gun for the rest of this. I mean, I'm probably still going to be looking around a little bit because there's other things to find, but the audio logs are my top priority. Running and gunning did not work. What is Brickberry? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Is that the thing Jay made a video on last or something? Because I was about to watch that, and then he took that video down because there was a wrong thing in it, and then I didn't get around to rewatching the re-upload when he did that. Probably will at some point. Just didn't get around to it because oh my goodness. You're better off, meme. You're garbage. Whoa, oh my god, chat is fighting each other. Oh my god, there can be only one. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Into the crotch of Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between both his thighs. Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python's Holy Grail, Black Knight and Amisa Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, and every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock the Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan all came out of nowhere, landing fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris and his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on in total awe. The fighting raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw their better, Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. Speaking of Power Rangers, rest in peace, Jason David Frankie. Yes, very, very, very unfortunate, very, very tragic passing there. He was, how shall we say, a radical dude. Just seemed like a really good guy. You know, very important to raise awareness for mental illness when this stuff, like not just when this stuff happens, but it reminds you of just how important that cause is, because, bad mental health will kill you just as badly as bad physical health. In fact, the brain is an organ. There might not be too much of a differentiation between poor physical health to poor mental health. It all affects, it all leads to the same place if it's not kept, if it's not put into a good place. Oh, you're at a wedding, Bilbo. That's wonderful. Fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between both his thighs. Oh no, did he self-terminate? Yeah, he self-terminated. It was, not nice. Oh, look at this motherfucker. You don't have your laser nips now, do you, Triptychon? I'm still not over that boss fight. I'm still not. Thing is, I rewatched some of that, and now it just, the solution to that boss battle seems so obvious in hindsight. Well, apparently there's a full description out there of what happened. If for those who really want to know, not sure if it'd be. Don't really feel like recounting it at the moment. I feel like might bring the stream down a little bit more, but the full recounting for the circumstances around his self-termination and what drove him there that night, it is out there. Not not nice.
Lord Megatron.
Let's see. Fell over on the ground, writhing in pain. Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. You know, I gotta remember that hitting the enemy is probably more effective than hitting the ground next to them. Except when the Planet Buster activates, that's pretty sweet. I was about to do the Planet Buster. That's heartbreaking. You would think I was the one that got married from the reaction I got when I walked into the reception. Well, you know, you just got the swagger, Bilbo. You just got the swagger going. That undeniable swagger of a hobbit. Of a hobbit teen. Man, they really do throw all the Autobots at you at once, don't they? I'm glad there's less, like, you know, defense segments in this game compared to the last one. Because, man, we remember defending Ratchet at the, you know, against Metroplex in a Ratchet while he healed Omega Supreme in the last one. Oh yeah, there's Rise of the Darkspark. Oh, I don't think I have that one though, thankfully. So probably can't play it. I had no interest in that one because it was like, oh, it's like Bayformers. Okay. Oh, but there's a little bit of Fall of Cybertron there, but I don't want the Bayformers stuff. And then I saw it wasn't even being developed by High Moon. It's just like, well, my interest in this is dwindling even more. And then I saw it was just kind of a gimmick release, and I was like, oh, that's no good. And then I saw some cutscenes that looked like crap, and I was like, oh, this is even worse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lord, give me strength. Or ammo. Goddamn, no! This is not what I need! Ooh. Which has the most yeah, from what I saw, I think TF Wiki described it as like the Fall of Cybertron tie-in could slot into canon broadly. Meanwhile, the tie-in with the Age of Extinction stuff was fundamentally incompatible. Which is like, that's kind of funny. As Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. Chuck saw through. And Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White. And Monty Python's Holy Grail, Black Knight, and Mr. Mussolini, and the Blue Meanie, and Cowboy Curtis, and John B. the Genie. Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk, and Darth Vader, Lopan, and Superman, and every single Power Ranger. Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan all came out of nowhere, lightning fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw. Civilians looking on in total awe. You can tell I'm in focus mode because I'm just not talking. Because it's just like, I ain't dying again. I ain't dying again, especially this close. I refuse to die. I think it's a good precedent to set for most of our lives, you know, refusing to die. I think that's pretty good baseline for staying alive, is refusing to die.
Soundwave, report.
Cybertron remains in deep stasis. Power core at 63% integrity. Catalytic overdrive generator is severely damaged. Estimated repair time.
No, there will be no repairs. Triptychon, if you can hear me, understand this is not a rescue mission. Despite your great power, you failed to destroy the Autobots. You failed. Henceforth, your chassis will be altered and redesigned to my specifications.
Megatron, in his damaged state, Triptychon's alternate form will become permanent.
All the better. Soundwave, initiate the Nemesis protocol.
Oh my god, that's the name of the ship. That is the Megatrons. We didn't find out the name until the Beast Wars, but now that's the name. Yeah. Soundwave, get a mouth, you fucking peasant. You don't want that. Soundwave somehow had a mouth, sometimes had a mouth in the original Marvel comics. You really don't want that, trust me. It is unsettling. Really unsettling. Almost as unsettling as Megatron and Ratchet being fused together. Ooh, that's the stuff of nightmares.
On your feet! Someone's trying to hack Shockwave's data logs!
Yes, sir.
Go check out the main server. Make sure it's still secure. I'll lock down the main entrance. What are you waiting for? Move!
Why do any of them need mouths? You see, that would be where my origin for gender would also cover like all the human features.
I hate these new scanning systems.
Oh my god, this... Look at how many audio logs there are. Oh my goodness.
Access granted.
Turning Triptychon into Nemesis kind of feels like a ripoff of Animated's Arc Omega Supreme Twist, even if it does make sense. Well, you know, I can believe that that's an intentional reference. You know, no reason to waste a good idea.
for? Move!
I'm looking for secrets, damn it!
Shockwave isn't letting up on his tests.
I have the video guide open, don't worry. Okay, well, I presume then that means I can go down.
It's sparking again. Let's get that fixed. Memory cores are fried. Need to find some new ones. Shine your light over here. My optics are fuzzy.
Did you ever see the Netflix Transformers show? Everything I see from it is pretty bad. And like the guy that got to voice Optimus, right? He also voiced Optimus in Cyberverse, and I haven't seen that show as well. Oh,
I saw someone down here.
oh my.
Ah, it's nothing. Server's just ahead.
And like his voice, his acting in the goofy Cyberverse show is actually better than it was in the Netflix show. So I don't know what's going on with the voice direction, but it's clearly not working.
Hey, you hear about Starscream?
That idiot finally got what was coming to him.
Do tell.
Whoa!
Why did your sword uncloak there, Starscream?
Who's there?
Oh, I love this part.
He was my best friend.
I'm gonna let you shiver for a bit while I
Would
stretch.
have made partner next week.
Oh no! It was 2 days from retirement.
Show yourself. Why are you doing this? Starscream, is that you? I know you're here. Show yourself.
No, I'm just gonna let you quiver in your boots.
I'm armed. Don't come any closer.
I saw your hand. You are not armed.
I give up. I give up. I give up. I need backup in here. Help! Somebody help! I don't want to get deactivated.
Yes, you do.
No, please, please don't hurt me. Please, please, please.
I like to think that Starscream's just out of the room at this point.
No, no, no. Please, please, just go. Please.
Well, if you insist.
Starscream? Hey! What are you doing here?
I hear this is where all the idiots hang out.
Hey, you look angry. We were just joking around. Hey, I'd be angry too if Megatron made a fool of me. Not that you're a fool, of course. I'm the fool. So, what are you gonna do? Please say something. I'm sorry. There! I said it! Oh, I feel better. You know, I think we're both mature enough to move past this, don't you? You got nothing to say? After all that?
No.
It's just a simple misunderstanding. Look, if you want an apology, you got it.
There's no more fun than just giving this random Decepticon the greatest panic attack of his life.
There. According to these data logs, Shockwave's latest experiment is in the central tower. I can access it through the rear maintenance shaft.
Oh, you.
Megatron will rue the day he made a fool of me.
Oh, you can exit.
Keep his precious army. I will build one of my own.
You can access it through the rear. You say. You can access it through. No, that's Audio log here. I'm glad I saw that. This is good comedy. Yeah, like this is a very serious game, but I'm glad that it didn't stop them from having a bit of fun along the way.
Lab report 1161. Experimentation continues. Effectively meshed Autobot source code with most ferocious of creatures detected on target planet. 2 powerful hind legs, a heavy tail to act as a counterbalance to the longest and heaviest jaw I have seen. Splice made with Autobot soldier Grimlock. Further strength harvested by rerouting power from Central Intelligence Processing System to legs, jaws, and arms.
Huh, that's quite the planet they've got there. Have we even encountered the Dinobots? Yes. Well, we saw was it Snarl or I think it might have been Snarl or someone else. Who's the one that transforms into like the Apatosaurus? We saw him. There are cool ideas in the Netflix show, but terrible execution, especially when it comes to Optimus. That's what I've seen. Like, fucking the Beast Wars Megatron, especially. Like, holy shit, holy shit. Is it Slug? Oh, okay. I thought Slug was the Triceratops, but I guess I'm wrong. Oh, Sludge. Okay, so it is Sludge. So it's Sludge that we've already seen. Okay. Yeah. I just love that. You know, there was. They got into so much trouble because slag obviously refers to molten slag, so they turned that into the swear word, and also the name of Grim. Also the name of one of the Dinobots, and then they found out in the UK that it means slut. That it's essentially the same as saying slut, so they had to change it. It's the funniest story.
Our glorious leader, Megatron, has returned. All hail Megatron.
Fool!
Our glorious
Oh,
leader,
okay.
Megatron, has returned. All hail Megatron.
Fool!
Shockwave's log. Now that the Nemesis is ready for launch, Megatron can proceed with his exploration of the target planet.
But the thing is, I heard slag in the Transformers context before I even got a hint of the other context. So, you know, it's forever a Transformers word in my brain.
Alert. Space bridge testing will be conducted periodically. Terminals may suffer from temporary power loss.
Shockwave continues to obsess with the tower from the Sea of Rust. He's built a full-scale replica of it here in Kaon. No matter. If there are any treasures to be found using it, Starscream will claim them.
Is Screamer going to fiddle with the Combaticons? Oh, well, here's the thing, right? We already... Were you here when we were playing as the Combaticons? Because we already played as Bruticus. And Starscream was commanding them, so that's something. Or are you more referring to doing further fiddling?
Starscream is a wanted criminal and traitor. If you have any information regarding his current whereabouts, contact Command immediately.
Megatron will rue the day he made a fool of me.
Oh yeah, so all the Combaticons combined into a larger combiner called Bruticus. And we played as that last time, and it was the greatest thing ever. I feel sorry for anyone who missed that stream that I impromptu did. I presume that's everything in this room? Hey meme, I've been lying down for 137 hours straight. Please thank my sponsor, Illness. Oh, I'm sorry, Spartan Squid. What happened? You want to go to the store and buy a slag? Hate me. Well, I presume because Jumbles is not yelling at me right now that it means that there's nothing in this room, so I'm going to go over here. Okay, Armada Starscream is goated. Yeah, I think, you know, Armada Starscream was easily the victory of Armada for all.
Or did you screw it up like you do everything else?
Is this guy gonna have like 30 lines as well?
That server isn't gonna fix itself! Check it out!
Gonna eat your butt.
I gave you an order, soldier!
Yeah, no audio logs to flying. Sorry. Oh, no, that's all good. I just wanted to
What are you
double
waiting
check.
for? Move!
No, fuck you.
I gave you an order, soldier! That server isn't gonna fix itself! Check it out! What are you waiting for? Move!
Okay, I think he's just looping at this point.
Hit the alarm!
Who could doubt Star must silence anyone who could sound the alarm?
Intruder! What are you up to, Starscream?
What are you up to, Starscream? You know, eating pussy.
Am I not supremely sleek?
Yes. G1 is and always will be my favorite Starscream design. Yeah, it's pretty classic. Like, there's a reason that the best Starscreams are usually some variation of G1. Like, it's a pretty rock solid design. Like, I don't know what the fuck that Dorito was in the Michael Bay ones.
I must overload shock.
Greetings, Air Commander Starscream.
Ah, Air Commander, that feels nice.
Waves defenses with an EMP charge at each security tower.
Okay, so audio logs are in some towers that look like puckering assholes. You'll get it when you see it. I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will.
I see Shockwave has rebuilt that wretched tower from the Sea of Rust. What a monumental waste of time.
I'm not even using my cloak for some reason. And that was probably a mistake. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made, but I think we can get through this as a family. Quote Walter White. Wow, that missile's taking forever. Oh, there they are. I think I tanked that missile well. Armada Optimus is also my favorite toy. Saw the new ones and they're not as detail oriented. Oh, that's a shame.
For me. There! The first security tower is down. Only 2 more to go.
Only the doctor and the clone remain. The deadly Dorito. Well, deadly might be a big word.
Advisory to all Decepticons within range of this transmission. Space bridge testing set to commence in 20 microcycles. Significant turbulence should be expected. Those with fragile fuses may wish to connect with an auxiliary ground wire to the nearest middle structure.
Starscream's alt mode looks like he has a Decepticon logo carved into like his butt hair, or like into his how some people like shave their pubic hair to look like certain shapes. It kind of looks like that's what Starscream has done with the rear of his alt mode. The hell is that? Interesting. We did it. Yeah, the landing strip, that is the technical term for that. Also, I did see what you meant by the puckered butthole. Jumbles, I really did. Hey Jumbles, you and Jubal should get married so that if I accidentally refer to either of you by the other name, it'll be completely valid. Because you'll take your last names. One of you will take the last name. What's chat's opinion on pubic hair? Less is more. That's my opinion. I don't like meeting a lady with a full bush. And that is to say, I would prefer both parties shave. Is what I'm saying. No, I don't think I'm interested in getting married. Well, Jubals, you don't need to get married for yourself, but you need to get married to Jumbles for me. Have you thought about me, Oobly? Oh, that is some slave driving shit right there.
Let us do this face to face.
You see, how much I shave my pubic hair is in direct proportion to how likely I am to get laid that month, which, means results might be variable. Because I think it's a courtesy to... I think it should just be polite courtesy to just get that area nice and tidied up. If you know you're going to be with a lady. Uh-oh. Prob's not. You shave once a month? No, I say that it's variable depending on how likely I am to get laid because I'm lazy. So it really depends. If I know someone is going to see that area, I'll hack. I will get out the machete and just hack down the bushes in that area. If I am not very likely to, if there is no possibility, I'm probably not gonna, because no one's gonna see that area. It's very much dependent on other people. If they have pit hair, we're not gonna be friends. Oh, Lord. If anyone is repulsed by this conversation, note that Oobly is the one who started it, so we will all. So you may send your hate mail to him. I'm the stealthiest motherfucker in the jet world. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Starscream, now would be a very good time to duck. You know what Jesus said? Ask and ye shall receive. I don't know if Jesus was the one who said that, but it's a saying.
Obsessed with the tower from the Sea of Rust. He's built a full-scale replica of it here in Kaon. No matter.
Make this the demonetization stream. Oh no.
We'll claim them.
Jesus was a cool barista, not gonna lie. His wine are the best. Yeah, man. Like, he could.
Let us do this space
I don't know how he did it. But, you know, I didn't even know we had wine at this party. But you know, Jesus, you know, he found a way. If you open up your mind and see what's inside, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time to realize. But if you look inside, I hope you'll find. Don't know how the rest of the song goes. Well, I don't know how the next bit goes. But then the bit after that was like, I'm always gonna be picking you up when you're down. So just look around. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh.
No chance. I never trusted that guy. Must silence anyone who could sound the alarm.
Which audio logs are you missing? Oh, you know, one or two. You know, I would say that, hey, you know, I would go like, hey, man, Transformers is a children's franchise, and then I realized, oh, the Michael Bay films, they have, you know, they've probably done worse than what we're talking about. Stealthy. I should probably make sure I'm not missing any, right? Oh, avoiding the question. What question would that be? East Tower, asshole, and then the fourth one is on the north one. Okay. I don't know where east and north are relative to here, but we are going to search. Kinks, what is yours? What are my kinks? Wait, prick! Uh-oh. Not good. I'm not... Because I'm not sure I'm into anything really weird is the problem with that question. I feel like the stuff... Actually, wait. I can just get more ammo for this. I don't need to swap. Nope, fuck. There we go. Meme, are you boring? I don't think I'm boring. I just don't... I don't know... I don't know what... I guess I don't have a good standard for what vanilla would be versus what would be considered a kink, if that makes sense. Because I don't think I like anything super weird. I think sound is a big one for me. Like, if they just lie there and they don't make any noise, that's probably... You know, I might as well be fucking a corpse. So, you know, I would prefer they make sound. I don't know if that's a kink, though, you know? Because what's the difference between a kink and a preference? If you're afraid to ask a girl, it's probably a kink. Not really afraid to ask. I'm pretty... Once I get someone in the bedroom, I'm pretty confident. That's... Which is, which... I don't know. I don't know. More than just the act of sex as is. So how are we defining that though? Because, oh my god, I forgot about you guys. Because like you know, things like you know, fingering and cunnilingus, that's pretty standard for me, right? But that's not like the, you know, the actual act of penetrative intercourse. So are we counting those as part of the, you know, I'm trying to find the dimension here. Do you eat ass, meme? On occasion. Do you like it? If they're being hygienic in that area, it seems to... Whether I like it depends on whether they like it, I think, is the way I put it. So I think my whole thing is just making it just I'm into making sure they're having a good time. Communication is my kink. There we go. There's your damn kink. Oh, OMG, I always forget. Oh yeah, I am a pretty big sapiosexual. That's probably my thing. Like they need to be I need to have a conversation. I need to be able I'm very attracted to people I can have an engaging conversation with. Like someone who is genuinely smart. Man, so someone's just gonna be. I hope someone is just randomly tuning in. It's just like, oh, well, this is a Transformers stream. I wonder what this is about. What happened to good old... What happened to good old-fashioned depravity and degeneracy? Well, you know, sometimes you just don't get what you want. I guess if we're going physically, mini skirts are pretty hot. That's probably a big one for me. On the assumption they have good legs. Like my ex was anorexic, so that was not my kink when I was with my ex during those later months. You know. And not being a skeleton, I think, is a good kink is a kink for me as well. Like if they're not a skeleton, you know, that normally gets my rocks off. And if they're not a planet either, you know, I like the space in between. That sentence works better than I intended it to. Well, yeah, you know, like the legs are the classy part of the woman to look at.
Surprise!
Oh, yes.
All shall fall before me!
Fuck that old. Ooh, to be fair, meme, the 3-hour 9/11 and Pornhub comment stream might be the highlight of the stream repository thus far. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I am glad you liked it. If North Tower is in front of him, then East Tower is on his right. Okay. No, that's not Starscream.
I shall tread on your remains.
Actually, I just heard that they just introduced Starscream over on what's it called, Earthspark, and it seems that he's voiced by Steve Bloom again, which is pretty neat. It's interesting that Steve Bloom is in this game, but they didn't get him for Starscream. Not that I'm complaining about this voice actor by any stretch. Just interesting how that works, because I think a lot of people, Steve Bloom is their Starscream. For me, you know, there's been so many. Starscream. I think we've been spoiled as far as Starscream is concerned, because there are so many good ones. It's hard for me to choose which one I like because they're all so good. Even the movie voice, like the movie voice is actually pretty fine. I just, it's more the writing around the movie version I have a problem with. So this is Transformers Earthspark. It's the latest Transformers show. I think it's on Nickelodeon at the moment. Which, you know, I'm sure by the end of this century, every network will have had their own Transformers show. And then they will all, you know, will have Into the Formerverse, where all the Transformers shows, like, do the big crossover.
Tower security systems. Internal security report. Field to base. Our perimeter check is complete. The tower's just about impregnable. Not surprising, given that it was Shockwave himself that established the protocols. Only vulnerability we've identified is to EMP attack. Whether time and resources permit addressing this issue remains to be decided by those who punch a pay stub bigger than mine.
Shockwave's defense network can't take much more after that. Only one tower left. The skies are mine.
So I presume there's only two outside then, as far as audio logs are concerned. Only the Doctor and the clone remain. I'm white and I make my girlfriend call me the N-word. I'm not kinky, I'm just extremely racist. Fair. But if she's calling you the N-word, does that mean you also secretly wish you were black? You know, it's kind of this very complex psychological web where you are both extreme where you are both extremely racist and but also secretly are jealous of black people, and that's why you're racist, because they have what you will never have. Hey, say big thinks here on the stream. Big thinks. Because yeah, it says I got 2 audio logs. I'm just trying to find this final EMP thing. Does she make him pick cotton too? Oh Lord. Goodbye, money. No, oh, Oh, never too far. Never too far. Never.
Shouldn't have been hurt in the first place.
No, well, you were, Starscream. You know, doesn't change that fact. Okay, so there's like a bunch hidden around. Okay, I'll continue to search. Oh, hi guys, what's up?
They fall before me so easy.
Scrappy underage.
I feel like you other guys shouldn't know I'm here, but whatever. Wait. Oh, fuck. Can't we just cuddle? We can cuddle. We can just cuddle. It's fine. Okay. There is no such thing as... Wait, what did Swalpool do? They took it to... She shoved cotton up her puss, then makes it squid pick... Then makes squid pick it out? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. No, fuck you. Uh-oh. We will meet again, Otto Cox. Wait, your Deceptic... Vengeance will be mine. Come... Key man? I don't know. If she's smart and has super good personality, but is a horrifying eldritch monster, would you? No, that's friend material. You see, the thing about a relationship is you kind of gotta have, you know, there's a certain there are certain characteristics that are non-negotiable. Oh, okay, if I'm not even a humanoid, then no. Yeah, like, I'd say humanoid is a pretty low bar, to achieve first. You know, but, not that I would judge someone who would date, who would date a non-humanoid. Just, you know, I think it's good to just to know where you stand. I think it's good to know where you will and will not go. Otherwise, you might end up hurting some people. You know, you wouldn't want to hurt like a nice non-humanoid lady just because you're not attracted to them. You know, you gotta make sure that you're what am I even saying at this point? I don't know. But you know, you gotta make sure you gotta know yourself so that your self-knowing doesn't, so that your unknown self doesn't put penis in wrong thing. There, that's the thing, right? You're right. I just heard all women, humanoid or not. Oh, is that your kink? Meme, yay or nay fucking a Twi'lek? That is a big yay. Very big yay. What if she's smart and funny, but is literally the concept of time? Is she hot? George knew what he was doing when he designed the Twi'lek. Damn straight he did. I'm confused. Have I gotten all the audio tapes? Because I've got 3 so far.
Someone must have left this for me.
So, West Tower. Which one is the West Tower? I don't know. I wish there was a compass, so I'd know where things are relative to everything else. Should look like the room you were just in. Okay. Nope. Nope. There's nothing more dangerous than popping into a meme stream and saying, I agree, without reading chat. Yes. Yes, indeed. You know, it's a dangerous game. That we play. I'll break your hymen barrier, Starscream. I got him good. When in doubt, disagree with meme. Want to hear a depressing story? Always. Do they just respawn? Uh-oh. Let's just cuddle. Let's just cuddle, guys. We can solve this like adults. Oh, I got us to retreat. Neat. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, fuck. Oh fucking shit. Oh, I'm gonna bleed blood from my butt tonight. Urethra, urethra. Wouldn't want to meet ya.
No one around here even bothers to question that nutjob Shockwave anymore. But this? Why the spec did he build an exact scale replica of a space tower over in the Sea of Rust? Talk about a waste of energon. I can't even get reimbursed for my off-duty recon patrols? Please.
Well, that seems to be the correct one. Because if it wasn't number 4, it wouldn't slot into number 4's spot. Wait, what?
Greetings, Air Commander Starscream. Projected odds of your survival are low.
You made your dong bed and then you had to flop in it. True. How is even that video wrong? Oh, Jumbles, you and walkthroughs, you know, you're going to, you know, this is how men, you know, end up dying.
Let us do this face to face.
Yeah, like,
Skies are mine.
because like terms like the West Tower, the South Tower, they would be useful if I had any sense of orientation or. So this is the starting area. So is the starting area would be south then. This is like the central tower. Would that be the east? Would that be the west tower over there, or the east tower? It was north. Okay. Okay, so it was north. Okay. So is this the... So that's north right there. Am I east or west at the moment? Okay, so it should be around here somewhere, which is weird because I swore that I already got one of them around here, but you know, we'll find out. Nope. Nope. Okay. Maybe it's in there, and this place I can't actually get into. I'm north. This one looks like a dick. Oh yeah.
Am I not supremely sleek?
Yes.
Eat my contrails!
What's that? The objective? Is it one of the towers? So the objective. We already went to the objective. I did find an audio tape at the North Tower, which was audio tape number 4. And now I'm just looking for the 5th one before because I don't want to get kicked out of this level yet. Maybe the numbers were mixed up in the older version of the game? Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Because I haven't found anything yet. Oh my god, why did I do that? Also, why can't you fly in robot mode, Starscream? Coronation cum shot? Why do you guys keep respawning? It's rude.
I think your targeting ship's burned out.
What? No, you're not allowed to respawn.
Yes! Fall before Starscream!
Discrepancy detected.
You're a discrepancy in my life. Some kind of.
Your targeting chip needs recalibrating.
All right. Giggity giggity.
That's that! Now, I must overload the main terminal.
Okay, I think I know why we were struggling, because there were those windowed ones around. So if we just go back to the one that had the window on it. It's still up. Oh. Wait, this is the Northwest Terminal? Oh, we had it completely backwards.
Like piles of scrap.
Tough now, are you?
Ah, scrap.
This should do the trick. Excellent. The power surge disabled all shielding over the tower's maintenance shafts.
This one's for you!
Yeah, they'll never get me now. Oh.
Excellent. The power surge disabled all shielding over the tower's maintenance shafts.
Open wide, come in my eye. Uh-oh. Oh, not good.
I shall tread up your remains.
Wow, Bilbo's really enthusiastic about gay school. It's on the right side of your new objective. On the right side. Is a small opening on the right side. Okay. Because you were doing the tune, yeah, and I'm glad that you did it, and I'm glad that you went along with it. It makes everything I'm doing worthwhile, you know. Oh, so it's on the big building? Okay. I'm so turned around, but okay. Don't even know where this is leading me, but what the fuck? I'm sure that's where the actual objective is. I'm sure of it. The game wouldn't mislead me.
Excellent. The power surge disabled all shielding over the tower's maintenance shafts.
God, I hope it's in here. If I need to reload checkpoint. Nope, okay.
Excellent. The power surge disabled all shielding over the tower's maintenance shafts.
Hey, Starscream, this one's for you.
They fall like piles of scrap.
You don't go in the big hole, as hard as that is. You know, I'm glad you appreciate the struggle. I'm back. What's been happening? Still looking for audio tapes. Should be near the top on the right side. There's an invisible wall that's stopping me from going any higher than this, so it must be here.
I see Shockwave has rebuilt that wretched tower from the Sea of Rust. What a monumental waste of time.
Check the whole building. Visible confusion.
For me.
There should be a roof opening. There's no. So this is as high as I can go. Opinions on the music? I like the music. I already got the one that's in here.
Time to break the sound barrier. Let us do this face to face.
Will there be a spooky story tonight? Me, probably not. But, you know, we can keep that in mind. Right now, I'm questioning my sanity a little bit. I do hope I don't need to, like... I do hope that I don't need to go in here and that setting off the alarm closed it off or something. That would be a very big shame.
Must silence anyone who could sound the alarm.
Newcomers, confess your... newcomers. A newcomer, is that when you masturbate for the first time? Oh, there's something around the back. Oh, found it! Wait, what? Oh, that's amazing. Super Grimlock Quest 64.
Triptychon failed me in spectacular fashion. I consider the transgression to be unforgivable. That is, until my brilliant and compassionate intellect realized that there was in fact a penance worthy enough to compensate for Triptychon's failings. We are in need of a spacecraft large enough to transport several dozen battle groups. Triptychon is no longer in need of his body. I see an elegant calculus in the making.
This will be fun!
So many choices. So little time.
Eat my contrails!
Eat your cum trails? I'm not going to do that, Starscream. That's gross. I can't believe you would say something like that. I'm disappointed in you.
Am I not supreme? The network is coming back online faster than I thought. I must reach Shockwave's lab quickly. Not that way.
The subject continues to resist every test. I suspect they were administered incorrectly.
I assure you, the tests were done as you instructed.
We shall see, Sharpshot.
How do in get? Oh, I see.
Always tinkering, aren't you, Shockwave? Must be quite the test.
Shockwave, all effort must now be focused on remote extraction of the target planet's energon reserves. Your calculations inspire sufficient confidence that such a plan is not only possible, but probable. Such an influx of raw energon right here on Cybertron will not only provide sufficient power to destroy Optimus and his Autobots once and for all, but also fuel the rebirth of our great empire. This is no longer an aspiration. It must be made a reality.
Agrees in whale. All right, I'm allowed to sleep now. Good night. Good night to you, James.
Shockwave's log 77839. The subject's core functions are operating within tolerable levels, despite complications encountered during microsurgery.
Yeah, what happens if I just...
Our readings have increased
Oh, never mind.
tenfold, thanks to my rerouting energon feeds from all but the most basic of cerebral circuitry. Hardshell. Administer stress test 87B.
Let me play with it.
In due time, Sharpshot. Insecticons, follow me.
Just chewed the shit out of my lip. That was not a good idea. He just keeps looking at the camera. Did you see that?
Nice try, Starscream!
You picked on the wrong...
So, you are the one called Grimlock. Show me some small, minuscule sign of intelligence, and then move on. I am stuck.
Don't worry, there's a method to my madness. In here, like I think I pressed E too early.
39. The subject's core functions are operating within tolerable levels, despite complications encountered during microsurgery. Subject's power readings have increased tenfold, thanks to my rerouting energon feeds from all but the most basic of cerebral circuitry. Hardshell. Administer stress test 87B.
Nice try, Starscream! You picked on the wrong...
So, you are the one called Grimlock. A simple nod will do. Shall I draw you a picture? Can you even understand me? Shall I spell it out? Show me some small, minuscule sign of intelligence, and I will move on.
No.
Should I speak more slowly? Are you paying attention?
I had not
Are
been.
you following all this? Not one for words? Not the brightest bulb, are you? I am Starscream. I know what Shockwave has done to you and your team. I've scanned his logs, looked
Well, Deadpool was developed by the same guys.
Chomping at the bit to pay him back. But what is a Grimlock to do? Surely Optimus has written you off, and you're entirely too stupid to think for yourself. Pathetic. You will swear your allegiance to me. You will do my bidding, and in turn, I will set you free.
No, thanks. I'll free myself!
Wait! I can help you! Let's start over, shall we?
No.
Just tell me what you want. Please, please don't crush me! Can we talk about this?
No.
Not the face! Not the face! Okay, I get it. It's your turn to talk. This is a terrible way to start our working relationship. I was only joking before. There is no need for excessive violence. We can still discuss this like rational beings.
Oh, did you see the crown fall off? That's a nice touch.
Nothing feels right. Hard to think.
Can I teabag Starscream? Doesn't seem that way. I can do this, though. That's cool, I guess. Oh, I crushed the crown. I'm so sorry.
Test subject.
Oh, I think Starscream might be under that door now.
Must find my
No, never mind. Ooh. I see.
Reinforcements!
Where are my teammates?
I don't want to get deactivated!
Useless!
Alert Shockwave! How do we stop it?
Warning. Breaching containment cell 1G. Subject probe to violent outbursts.
Look, man, I will have you know that in the 61 seconds that Starscream was leader in G1, it was the most prosperous era of the Decepticons. There was no infighting. There were no deaths, no casualties. And the Decepticons reigned supreme over Cybertron throughout that entire era. Starscream is the most successful leader of the Decepticons, if you go by sheer track record under leadership.
What has Shockwave done to me?
Initiating lockdown.
It's escaped! Take it down!
We need reinforcements! Take me to my team!
There he is! Open fire! Hey! Who's that? What's that?
Those are a lot of hands. Sorry, me. My head is starting to hurt. Good night. That's all good, Mr. Squid. You please get better.
Don't let it reach the others!
Others, yes, my team.
I love the little sounds it makes when it hits. Listen to the sound it makes when it hits the shield. Let's do a little explore. That planet looks familiar. Very familiar. I think there's a Denny's there. Indeed, all Denny's. Ooh, do they have a KFC? They have all KFCs. How do you know? Well, call it a hunch. Considering that's the planet they got the dinosaur modes from. Kappa. Is Kappa a word on Twitch? Might be.
Must find the others.
Caution. Approaching containment cell 1S.
All this security must be getting close.
Huh, I wonder who's in there. Yeah, I heard about Jason David Frank was a very... We were talking about that a bit earlier. It was a very not good.
Welcome.
Very tragic.
Your attempt to rescue your friend was easily predicted.
Shockwave!
I've siphoned your cerebral circuitry to push additional power to combat-related functions. Frankly, I'm amazed you can even talk. 98.7% of your redesign is dedicated to the total destruction of your enemy.
Lucky you.
Oh, that... Oh, I'm so sorry, Jackson. I'm so sorry.
I will continue to monitor your progress with great interest.
Yield your first demonstration.
You know, it's really fucking egotistical, Shockwave, to put your own eyes into the decoration. Decor, rather. I really see what brings a room together. I get it. Shockwave has an eye for decor. Oh, nice.
Call for reinforcements!
I have special plans for you.
I don't want to get scrapped! Grimlock?
You still function.
Grimlock! Get me out of this thing!
How?
I saw the guards trigger 2 switches in unison to lock me in! Now hit the other one!
Yeah, I got it.
Security deactivated.
Okay, neat. I'm gonna go to that door once.
How'd you do that?
Don't know, but I like it. Can you transform?
No, everything's different.
This door, you mean?
Just different. Need to find the others.
So, where do we start?
Don't know. Start looking.
Lab report 1164. With thin membranes stretching from its frail arms to its narrow torso, together with its razor-sharp jaws, the naturally occurring creature seems almost perfectly designed to bring death from above. Almost. With only minor modifications to the Autobot's swoop source code, true perfection appears attained.
Yeah. So they're going with So they're kind of combining a few origins for the Dinobots here. So in this case, the Dinobots. So like, because in the Marvel comics, the Dinobots' origin was more associated with Shockwave, while in the show it was obviously that was Wheeljack. So now they've kind of mixed and matched a few different origins, and plus a little bit of stuff from the Dreamwave comics. So in this one, it's like Shockwave experimented on him, and then he diverted a lot of his brain power into just raw muscle power. So into just brute force. So that's why he's slowly losing his cognitive abilities. Yeah, so like Shockwave, so you recall Shockwave said, "I have diverted your cognitive capacities to," so basically he explicitly said he's he's diverted the his cognitive abilities into his raw power.
There they are! Swoop! Take them out!
Ha! Watch this! I like flying!
Alert. Alert. Approaching Dissection Lab 7B.
Dissection Lab 7B.
Don't remember you being that strong.
Makes 2 of them.
What is all this?
More experiments.
Is this what Shockwave did to us? Cracked us open?
You don't remember?
No. Do you?
Yes.
Grimlock. Oh, look at this one.
As Cybertron's core continues to shut down, more and more subterranean life forms have surfaced looking for energon. These Insecticons come in many variations. This one is but a simple drone. Remarkably, Insecticons are able to clone themselves, though each generation removed from the original proves to be progressively inferior.
But each generation removed from the original proves to be more retarded.
By far the most dangerous Insecticon, Sharpshot enjoys torturing his prey with electricity.
It's escaped!
Oh my god.
Swoop! Look at him run!
Insecticons communicate on a specific ultrasonic frequency. I have found I can manipulate 85.7% of their species through this method. The exceptions being Hardshell, Sharpshot, and Kickback. Those anomalies appear to be more evolved and require more finesse.
Did you guys hear that?
My research indicates Kickback may be another one of the original Insecticons. His mind and thought processes have proven psychotic and unpredictable.
So the thing is, the kitten saw a fly and decided to climb the fly screen to get a 1 sec. There we go. It's okay. You don't need to blame your kitten for it, me.
Looking to improve upon their simple design, I've augmented the strength of select Insecticon swarmers. I call this new breed Bruisers.
Go squish.
Been through worse.
Nice. Make sure you give your pussies a good rub. Will do, will do.
My research has revealed Insecticons have the capacity to ingest 95% of known matter and reshape it to a crude form of their choosing. Though they cannot sustain themselves through this process, it allows them to build structures of massive proportions.
Oh my, massive proportions, you say?
Hardshell prefers advanced combat strategy and weaponry, as opposed to relying on his natural instinct. He is a most dangerous adversary.
Grimlock, this room. I was in a room like this with Slug.
Slug, where is he?
Think I remember?
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for... Ah, there it is.
We got new bodies. Need a new name. Lightning Strike Coalition Force never sounded right.
Grimlock reformat, incompatible with Teletran.
You can fucking do Decepticons, but you can't do... Okay.
Shockwave's log. Inspired by my enhancements on the Autobots, I have decided to create a few upgrades for my personal arsenal. When finished, this gun could generate power to rival even Megatrons.
That's a big gun. So, do I... yeah, so this game, unfortunately, it's delisted off Steam, so you have to get, like, an obscenely expensive Steam code in order to, from a third party in order to, play it on Steam. He's doing a log with the door open. Oh my god. Fuck you, Swoop.
Allow me to introduce Hardshell. He should prove a most formidable opponent with which to test you.
Nope, I don't know. Yeah, the issue with is that Activision did, let the Transformers license expire, or they lost the license, so they legally the game can't be sold by them, and I don't know who the current license belongs to. So.
Can't get close to hit him.
Now throw it at him! Nice shot!
Because yeah, that's the only reason that it was delisted. So that means that it can't. If it can't be sold there, it can't be sold anywhere.
Keep those fuel pods coming.
Heads up, Grimlock! More cons coming in!
Cumlock.
This hard shell's a piece of work! Bullseye! Grimlock! We got snipers! That's the Grimlock I know!
Oh my god, I gotta focus.
They
So,
don't call him hard shell for nothing!
because he's hard.
Another fuel pod!
Oh Lord in heaven, mercy.
Hit him again! Not so tough now, is he? Stupid bug!
Yeah, that you're gonna be paying out the nose for a Steam key.
Hardshell. Stop squirming.
Optical scan confirmed.
I'm glad that worked.
Nice!
Nice.
Grimlock, I think Slug's this way.
Swoop, you triggered the shield.
Stop whining! Hit the trigger with me! We can disable it long enough to get through!
No, you're disabled. There it is. Oh no, I'm stuck.
I've had just about enough of these Insecticons. Shockwave thinks of them as his pets, and he may believe he controls them, but truth be told, they do whatever they want on the battlefield. And I may have to work alongside them, but I don't like it. They're cannibalistic. One of them goes down, another will devour it, feed on its energy. I had a friendly fire incident a couple cycles back. One of those oil holes slammed right into me, about busted my armor. So let's just say I put his assets in stasis. Shockwave should really find himself some new pets.
Yeah, like until they do like the current publishers do like a remaster or re-release, not really worth paying. There are other ways to acquire it though.
Hold it, Grimlock!
Okay, cool. No more audio tapes
See? Not bad.
for this level.
For a walking tank.
Shut it, Swoop!
If I remember right, Slug is just beyond this door.
Approaching surgical unit 2D.
This is the place. I'm sure of it.
Empty.
Place is a mess. Maybe Slug escaped.
Maybe.
Grimlock, something big tunneled through the bottom here.
And now we have more audio logs.
This has got to be Slug's trail. I'll scout ahead.
Wait!
Oh, how predictable.
Grimlock, you all right?
Let's split up. We'll find Slug faster.
But Grimlock!
That's an order. Go!
How does a dinosaur have a New York accent? I don't know. How does everyone else have their accents? They gotta, if they're gonna speak, they gotta speak with an accent. You know, that's might as well. I don't know. Might be a regional thing.
Still on the loose! Check over here! Hear voices.
Voices. My throat is way too constricted to impersonate him. I do like that there are little health Insecticons flying around. That's cute. Voice. Look at me. I'm Grimlock. I have puffer brains. Voice.
Grimlock reformat. Incompatible with television.
Got a text to say that my power will be turned off tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. for important works. They fucking the power core? How does everyone feel about the tentacles slowly seeping through the ground? Does that make some of you hard? You know, we're talking about kinks, right?
Lab report 1165. Its front protected by a triple spiked shield, and from the rear by a spiked whip-like tail.
Oh.
Make for an excellent defensive design worthy of serious consideration. Steps have been taken to alter the source code of the subject, Slug, to approximate the naturally occurring species.
I prefer vanilla tentacle. Fair. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, this will let me cheat. Like, what you gotta do is you gotta, don't open your fridge and buy a bunch of ice packs to go in there to keep it cool for the extended period. Oh, balls. I hope no one here has tryptophobia.
Lab report 1162. Source code of Autobot Bruiser combined with a large shell-backed creature with 6 spiny legs. The natural curves of the creature's exoskeleton are stunning in their elegance.
Ooh.
Together with a seemingly innate attack instinct, this hybrid species should prove formidable indeed.
So satisfying. That's not a sound you want to hear.
Open fire! No! Shoot it!
Meme, is that a large is that large sword a measure of overcompensation? Maybe.
It's hatching.
Man, where was this sword during the fucking Trypticon boss fight?
I see you've made your way to the lower depths of my tower, but your combat efficiency has only marginally improved. Your failure to change forms hinders your progress.
Then show me how!
The Insecticon Kickback has volunteered to assist you in unlocking your full potential.
you remember me? Me?
Kick back.
No, I will not. I will not. I did not consent. How do I get in there? Wait, what? My other housemate is lucky, kinda. Broken foot, so she can just take a bunch of drugs and sleep through the day. Through the heat. Through the heat may make that difficult. Oh, 30, fucking hell. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Just for the Americans in the audience, that is not Fahrenheit, that is Celsius. So what is that, like, Someone translate for the Yanks, please. Yeehaw indeed. 86F, so that is how hot it is. Where Ubli is. Me, not quite as much. And I've got air conditioning anyway, so I'm good. Squish. Pretty sure there's an Easter egg here, though. I want to figure out how to get to it. Like a newborn baby, I just had to face the facts. I looked inside myself and see my heart is black. No flowers in high towers, they're all painted black. Maybe then my butt will fade. Oh, fuck it all.
Too slow. Slow, slow! Once again, we have to put you in your place. Look, Grimlock. It's as big and tough as you.
Crush you!
Not good enough.
So they cloned these things by chopping up another Autobot, didn't they? That's pretty fucked up.
You're pathetic. We'll tear you apart. Just like we did in the Sea of Rust. Impossible! The overrode shockwave Wolverine! You can't kill us all,
No, I didn't mean to change back. Fuck. Executions reward your health. Neat.
No one's tougher than me!
Did that hurt?
Crush you!
Not good enough! Time for me to take my leave!
Excuse me.
Yeah, Easter egg.
Slug, you look terrible.
Or reference, rather.
Feel terrible. Shockwave really messed me up inside. But I'll survive. Me too.
Hashtag.
I'll help you up, boss. Just give me your hand. Pull me up! Where is Sludge? He didn't even make it out of the caves. Snarl? Last I heard, Shockwave carted him off for extensive testing. Shockwave.
Slug!
Did I miss any audio tapes, or are we good? Okay.
Look, look.
What now?
Man, you guys can't help but be separated.
That looks like the tower from the Sea of Rust.
Yes, you were right. The Decepticons were after it the whole time. And Optimus was wrong.
Yeah, Optimus.
All right, Grimlock? You don't seem like you. I'm fine. We need to find Snarl. Let's move! I may have an idea where they've taken him.
Oh, Mr. Smarty Pants over here. Oh, that's cute. Having a big old sit down. Good thing is there's so many invisible walls that it helps to narrow things a little bit.
Grimlock, follow me.
Oh, they weren't kidding about the Sea of Rust, goddamn.
I'll scout ahead.
Swoop!
Lab report 1166. A second heavily armored defense weapon might be inspired by this strangely armor-spined creature. Attempts are underway at present to fashion a true beast of burden through extensive manipulation of the Autobot Snarl's source code.
This way, Grimlock! This new form just makes it way too easy. Piss off, Grimlock! Slug!
You know, I thought because I could go in it before that maybe it wouldn't kill me.
Throw! This way, Grimlock! This new form just makes it way too easy. Piss off, Grimlock!
No, you're easy.
Slug!
What in the goddamn... Can I get up there? I should be able to. Then again, maybe not. Maybe not. The next audio tape is when Slug helps you on the ledge. Okay.
Slug, look out! Those things are tough! Never mind.
He's so cut by that. Grimlock, you're on fire. Oh, thank you. No, Grimlock, you are really on fire. Motherfuck. Oh. I have the timing of a disabled goat. Grimlock, aim. So I presume this room is not where the audio tape is. Like, that is not the ledge you were talking about. Excellent. Doesn't mean I can't do a little investigating over here. Okay, just making sure.
Grimlock, I'm taking fire. Hold on, I've got an idea. Grimlock, help me out.
No, fuck you. I'm gonna go my own way. I'm gonna
Grimlock, I'm taking heat here.
go by the strum of my own goat.
Grimlock, I'm taking heat here.
Hello, boys.
Grimlock, help me out. Nice shot. That's showing him. More of them flying in.
Oh my.
I'm taking heat here.
You're taking heat. You gotta love that they knew that there was no reason anyone would stay in Tyrannosaurus mode. They knew that there was no reason people wouldn't stay in Tyrannosaurus mode the whole time. So they just had to fucking create a way to force people to play as robot Grimlock.
Nice shot. Grimlock, over here! Looks like it's a dead end. Yeah, that'll work. Grimlock, more swarmers over there!
More whores.
Grimlock. Right. Keep stomping on them! More swarmers! I hate these things.
Well, they don't like you either. How does that feel? Slug, you slag.
These things are crawling everywhere. Take that, you stupid bugs! You cut through those guys like beryllium baloney. You mean cesium salami? No, beryllium baloney. Cesium salami. This way, Grimlock.
Well, you see, these are alien versions of salami and bologna. So you got cesium salami and beryllium bologna. So one's made of beryllium, one's made of ceruleum. You know, I think it's metal. They're metal meats.
This way, Grimlock.
How about you blow me, slag? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm kind of sleepy. Good night. Good night, all. Good stream meme. And remember, everyone, well, something. Yes, I agree. Well, something.
Grimlock, over here! Looks like it's a dead end.
Night, Kink Man. The age rating for the stream suddenly goes down in his absence.
More swarmers over there!
You're a swarmer.
Take that, you stupid box! More swarmers! I hate these things. Building! Things are crawling everywhere. At least they break it. You cut through those guys like beryllium bologna. You mean cesium salami. No, beryllium bologna. Cesium salami.
Okay, so this must be the ledge then.
Wait, Grimlock.
Or are we gonna see Volcanicus? Unfortunately not. Volcanicus didn't exist at this point. This is a long time ago. Yes, I am. And you're gonna watch me. Because I'm beautiful. Just the way I am. Slug.
Over here.
Boy. What's over here?
Just give me your hand.
Uh-oh. Dios mío.
Grimlock, over here.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it's a dead end. Grimlock, we've got to find Snarl. Try pushing on that pillar. Yeah, that'll work. Grimlock, more swarmers over there. At least they break easy.
Anyone want to fight? Hello? Wow, this is the world's toughest Insecticon. There we go. Why are they coming one at a time? Ah, that's more like it. That's what I like to see.
Things are crawling everywhere. Take that, you stupid box! Things they break easy. You cut through those guys like beryllium baloney. You mean cesium salami? No, beryllium baloney. Cesium salami.
Yeah, this,
Boss, just give me your hand. Pull me up.
yeah. Yeah, pull me, slug. Pull me off.
Piss off, Grimlock.
No. I will not.
Lab report 1163. Spitter. The name says it all. The most direct and simple combination of this series of experiments. After discovering a flying, lightweight Insecticon-like creature in the wilds of the target planet, only slight source code modifications were necessary to optimize new species for combat and reconnaissance.
If you're into that sort of thing, Shockwave. Shockwave. Okay, so that's all the audio logs. Now I just gotta find that Easter egg.
Wait up. Slug! Tired of this.
Yeah, I know the feels, Grimmy boy. Do you think he likes being called Grimmy boy? I hope he doesn't. My aim is the best aim, and no one will tell me otherwise. Let's go coming, it's a good for you. Let's go coming. Fist my arse a blue. That's not it. I don't even know how that happened, but, you know, Motherfucking cum shot.
Control!
There we go.
Where'd Slug go now?
Oh my god, he's being fisted. Oh my god.
Where is Snarl? Enemy is off! Go! I need backup in here! No! Please! Please just go, please!
Oh, I see. It's a middle mouse button. Must be an execution move. You're a thirsty little Autobot. You're drained. You puss. Puss bag. Puss lock. I got him good, guys. I got him good. Yeah, remember how it was just this extremely graphic, like, oh my god, he's like actually collecting heads, and Optimus's reaction is just, this is troubling. We will need to just, he will need some therapy probably. We will have to address this in couples counseling. Ooh, nice. That's the way you like to play. This is the real God of War 2018. Confirmed, Optimus is okay with Jeffrey Dahmer as long as it's against the right people. Yeah, man, we have seen Grimlock basically, you know, eat opponents, right? Or not? Does he actually eat any of them, or does he just chew them up and spit them out? Remember when Dinobot ate his own clone and then skinned him and put him on his wall?
Snarl! Is that you?
Grimlock, get me out of here!
Yeah, that's Snarl.
How precious! You've come to rescue your little friend.
I've come to tear you apart, Sharp Shot. Come on!
You can't beat us all, Grimlock!
Bugs.
Stupid Dinobot! Grimlock! Where you been?
Shut up and fight, Swoop! Good.
You can't beat us all, Grimlock!
You're a Grimlock.
Stupid Dinobot!
Little bugs, do your worst.
Stupid Dinobot!
Okay, time to bring out the big guns. Oh, is it already dead? Oh, oh. You've got the touch. You've got the power. Do-do-do, do-do-do.
Bring more!
You can't beat us all, Grimlock!
Yes, I can, and I will.
You Dinobots are in for it now!
Shut it, Sharpshot!
You stop now!
Shut this thing off! I don't know, just start smashing things! I'm coming, Snarl! Snarl can't take much more!
Listen to him scream! And you felt that one!
That's it! That's it! Just a couple more!
Uh-oh. No one. You know that when things get too tough.
Listen to him scream!
You never bend, you never break. You seem to know just what it takes. You're a fighter.
That's the stuff!
And the blood is in the will. It's in the mighty hands of steel when you're standing your ground.
Yeah! I bet you felt that one!
No, I'm trying to feel.
Grimlock! Snarl can't take much more!
What do you think I'm trying to do right now? Ugh.
This'll fire you up!
There we go.
Grimlock! Snarl's running out of time!
I know. Give me a.
One more to go! That's it!
Stay away from me! You stay away! Snarl is pretty messed up, Grimlock.
We need to find some place to patch him up. This will do. Snarl. Arliss leaking bad. Find something to stabilize him.
Nice. There, Snarl. That'll hold you for a bit.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm pressing E. Why aren't you? I'm trying to press E. Oh, nuts. Don't tell me. Oh, boy.
Access denied.
Stupid door!
Warning. Test subject at large.
Shockwave's log. Now that the Nemesis is ready for launch, Megatron can proceed with his exploration of the target planet.
Shockwave.
This primitive world is quite volatile. Its surface teems with volcanic eruptions and earthquakes.
Access denied.
Our target world displays early forms of carbon-based life, both botanical and reptilian. The space bridge portal will save valuable energon resources by warping the essence of space itself to bring the planet within reach.
Tired of this.
Alert. Space bridge testing will be conducted periodically. Terminals may suffer from temporary power loss.
Oddly, the target world's surface is not composed of metal. Most of its ore lies closer to its hot magma core.
That is very odd.
This particular carbon design is very different from the others. Its wingspan grants it impressive flight capability, not unlike some designs I've seen in ancient Cybertronian archives. Early diagnostics show this carbon design would make an acceptable ramming device. The 3 horns atop the head would also allow the creature to skewer its opponents with relative ease.
Gonna finish the game tonight, meme? I hope so.
My tests have shown this carbon design has proven to be remarkably resilient to blunt trauma. It withstood testing for better than 700,000 megacycles before expiring.
Stupid door. Make Grimlock sad.
Who is that?
The log has it labeled as sludge. Must have been Shockwave's design for him.
Guess we all have new forms. We need a new name.
What did Sharpshot call us? Dinobots?
What's a Dinobot?
Quiet. Keep searching.
Shockwave's log 7723A. The target planet is rich with raw energy, but also infested with primitive carbon-based life forms. I have examined the DNA of the target world's most ferocious creatures and used it for inspiration in my latest experiments.
What am I meant to do with that?
Shockwave's log. This design was potentially powerful. Unfortunately, the test subject never survived the initial Insecticon attack.
Sludge never made it.
Oh, what's that? I am. What? Nobody summons Megatron. You don't have none keys? You know the whole like press the any key gag? I never thought in a million years somehow the universe would give us the opposite of that. The anti-any key gag. Exactly.
This must be an observation deck. Look at these energy readings. Tower's off the scale. Grimlock, the Decepticons are using that tower to rip open a portal in space. We gotta notify Optimus. No, I can handle this. But I already...
Grimlock, is that you? You're alive. We feared the worst. Are you all right?
Shockwave is opening a space bridge to another world, rich with energy.
We cannot allow Megatron to plunder another world the way he has Cybertron.
For once, we agree.
Return to base. We will face this together.
You're weak, Optimus. You run when you should fight. I'm taking the space bridge down.
Grimlock, wait.
This whole place is coming apart. Takes
This whole place is coming. And I guess with a shaft like that, it's only a matter of time. Uh-oh. That wasn't meant to happen. Or maybe it was.
Hey, we Dinobots gotta stick together.
We need to get to the tower.
Hold on tight.
Looks like a face.
Scrap.
That's very rude, Swoop.
Rockets.
I'm not your decoy, Swoop. What the? Now these things are out of control. Shoot it! Ha! You need Decepticons.
Scrap.
Where are the targets in sight?
Oh, there are the sex bots.
Snipers! Master swoop!
Shockwave's experiment is at a crucial phase!
Are we without mods at the moment?
That waste block, swoop!
Oh, really?
There, the tower is up ahead!
Very well. Not anymore, they're not.
Watch the rockets!
Scrap!
By the power of Grayskull, you have the power.
Take those cogs out already!
Working on it!
Oh no, we're back in this level.
Brace yourself!
Whoa, look out!
Too much wind! We're going down! Ah!
Yeah, I needed more mods.
Swoop! Coming for you, Shockwave!
There. Hopefully that means I have mods for every time zone now.
Chance on a body! You're away, Mike!
A Tyrannosaurus madman, you say?
Leapers! He's bigger than they usually are. He'll break just the same. Their armor weak on the back.
I know. Oh, for fuck's sake. I turned around because I thought, oh, we're done. But no. I already hate you. What the fuck happened to his arm? Oh no, wait. I grabbed something that wasn't the that explains that. I thought his arm had just broken, like the model for the arm just broke.
Shockwave, you're finished.
You didn't think I'd build something so powerful such as you, and not have a way to control it. Now, sit there like a good pet while I finish my work. Megatron, I have successfully opened a bridge to the target world. The portal is stable and ready for you.
Excellent, Shockwave. Trypticon's conversion into the Nemesis spaceship is now complete. We will be launching for the portal shortly. I want you to stay behind to manage things on this end.
As you wish, Megatron. Shockwave out.
Controls Grimlock!
Impossible.
Gonna look lovingly into your eyes, Shockwave. We are in love. We will go to Cyber Paris, where we will make sweet, sweet cyber love. Our hard drives will merge in the perfect union of dinosaur and amputee.
Integrity compromised. Evacuate. Evacuate.
Leave. Tower's coming down.
He's unstoppable! Retreat!
You're finished!
Integrity compromised. Evacuate. Evacuate.
Leave. Tower's coming down. Loose.
That's not good.
Prime, the space portal Grimlock identified is becoming unstable. How much time do we have?
Wait, Grimlock?
Impossible to know. The sooner we
That thing is huge, and it took Grimlock to identify it.
Take whatever spark that remains within me. Use it to light your way across the stars.
Metroplex, my friend. You don't have to do this
us. There's no guarantee you have enough energon to even get us to the space bridge.
This is my choice.
F.
Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
Till all are one.
Gave him all the fuel so that they could launch the Ark to the portal. He gave him he gave all his energon, and that is what happened.
Pathetic. This is the so-called Ark? The Autobots have placed all of their hopes on a glorified cargo hauler. Soundwave, head to the launching bay and ready the tow cables. You will lead the first.
Metroplex doesn't transform into a ship.
Yes, Lord Megatron.
He turns into a base.
Make sure those tow cables hit their mark. I've mapped out precise weak points to hit. Once we've latched on, I'll start dispatching the boarding parties.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, what?
Yes, sir. Sir?
That's more like it. Those Autobots won't know what'll hit them. Megatron
Oh, thank God.
had the Nemesis designed for maximum carnage.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Also, something I noticed. You see the Nemesis. There was, of course, we saw pictures of the Nemesis in what was it called? We saw pictures of the Nemesis in when on Grimlock's level, but it was the Transformers Prime Nemesis design rather than this one.
Greetings, warrior of Cybertron.
Till all are come. The base doesn't have propulsion. It does not.
Upgrading my systems can help.
He is completely stationary unless he is in robot mode, I'm pretty sure. And I never upgraded any of my, Oh, you can't upgrade these ones. No, that's fine. Then why doesn't he just carry everyone and go? Because he can't, he's completely stationary in base mode, and he can't fly in base mode. And he can't fly in general.
Cannon fire jammed the door release. You got any ideas, Soundwave?
Rumble. Stand by for ejection.
Yeah, this thing's stable. I thought I was gonna be on the inside with the others. Not enough room. You got this. What, so I just ride the thing? You got this. You sure? Because there looked like there was still plenty of room on the inside with everyone else.
Yeah, but they don't like you. Tow cable, launch!
See, the problem is Metroplex can't fly. And they would also be very vulnerable if they were riding on the outside of Metroplex.
We want to pummel the Ark with a constant barrage.
I'll make sure to keep a steady stream of fire, sir.
I can hardly believe this ship was once that chump Trypticon. Gotta admit, Soundwave's redesign protocol provided some nice upgrades.
If you say so, sir.
Once all the guns are set, meet your party and get ready to board. No one sits this fight out.
I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, that door is jammed. Gotta find a way to pry it open.
Let's rumble!
Return.
Let's go. Hey, we saw this in the beginning.
Eject. Harbor entrance.
Decepticons have breached the ship!
We still haven't so Jumbled. We still haven't gotten past the part where Metroplex can't fly. And any conversions they would do to him would probably exhaust more energon than they can afford. He can't. He's not a flyer. He's a giant. He's a giant kaiju monster. He can jump, but he's not going to get very far. There's a little thing called gravity. And like, you kind of need constant propulsion in order to escape the planet. It's a little thing called escape velocity that a giant like Metroplex would not be able to reach.
Decepticons have breached the ship!
Autobots, on your right!
Decepticons in your
I got this, Megatron.
Get ready to
Locking positions. Maintain perimeter.
let them have it!
Excellent laser beak. Access acquired.
So here's a fun fact: the bigger you are, the more force you need to reach escape velocity. There's a little something called the square cubed law.
Return.
It's not the planet that'll be damaged.
Rumble. Eject.
Let them have it!
Return.
Soundwave, the Ark's defensive cannons are taking their toll. Destroy them!
Yes, Lord Watcher.
Snipers! Soundwave, use laser beam to destroy those Autobots!
Don't worry, we can figure this out. It's not gonna happen, Jumbles. It's not gonna happen. So I admire your tenacity. As futile as it is.
Get those guns offline!
Energon silos located. Initiating sabotage.
Affirmative! One cannon has fallen silent!
Hodor. Hodor. First we crack the shell, then we crack the cum inside.
Defense cannons down to 50% capacity.
They're trying to cut off our air defenses!
Yeah, we are.
Nice strike proving, rough
Laser beak. Where the fuck are you? That was the most unbelievably timed. Oh my god, really?
The Ark's defensive cannons are taking their toll! Destroy them!
Yes, Lord Megatron. Snipers incoming. Rumble, eject.
I thought you'd never rest, Soundwave.
Soundwave, hurry up and get those guns offline!
The fact that the cutscene triggered just after we died, that is... I don't even know.
Fall in silence.
Let's go nuts. No, I didn't say return.
Get ready to crumble before rumble.
Why didn't they transfer? So, any alterations to Metroplex probably would have been like an Energon expenditure they couldn't afford. Plus, Metroplex, we gotta remember that Metroplex was very keen to die. He was very keen to do the self-sacrifice. Optimus tried to talk him out of it. He was like, no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Because it's the quickest way to do it. Now, I don't think he was explicitly suicidal.
The Ark's defensive cannons are...
But he was very, very keen to do that self-sacrifice.
Snipers incoming. Rumble, eject.
Decepticons approaching!
And plus, you got to think about like how much time it would take to convert, because the portal is closing, right?
I want those Energon silos offline!
So that if the portal is closing, and they are in the crunch, they cannot afford to do this the slow way. So any conversions they could do to Metroplex would, one, expend a lot of Energon that wouldn't be worth it, and two, And two, the portal might be, and the Decepticons might be through the portal, and the portal might be closed by the time they finish those alterations.
Get all you got!
Return.
I didn't say.
Let's rumble!
Return.
I didn't. Oh my god.
Reject.
I thought you'd never rest, Soundwave. First we cracked it, then we cracked it.
No. No.
Return. Return. Defense cannons down to 50% capacity.
They're trying to cut off our air defenses!
Yeah, they're everywhere. How about less walking and more shooting?
Wait, do we actually know that? Yeah, the portal's collapsing. Because remember, the only reason it was staying open was because Shockwave was keeping it open. But when the space bridge was destroyed, like the scene opens by going the portal is collapsing. Like that is the first thing we know when we cut back to Autobot City, is that the portal is collapsing. And that they don't have much time. Oh, that it would take a long time or a lot of energy to transfer Metroplex data to the Ark.
Excellent Soundwave. Decepticons, all attack groups cleared to traverse cables.
We don't. Are you talking about? Because I thought you were talking about converting Metroplex into something else.
We're being overrun.
I think it would probably take a lot longer than just uploading the fuel, right? Because that is still a whole conversion process. And they'd have to make modifications to the Ark, presumably.
There, a chink in the armor. Now destroy it.
Boom! There it is!
Jetfire, this is a zero-G environment. Try using your rocket launcher in robot form.
Oh, right. Thanks, Optimus. I'm glad that you told me that.
There, another weak point. Destroy it.
Can you believe that Optimus would use a racial slur like that?
Nice work, Jetfire. You're stemming the tide.
No! Gotta watch out for those sentry guns! Target acquired. Got it! Cables are severed, Optimus. We needn't worry about any more Decepticons crashing.
You know, he said there was a chink in the armor, and I just can't believe that he would say that. You know, end Asian hate.
No mercy, Bruticus. Make your way to the propulsion deck and gut their engines. The Autobots must not reach that space portal. On my way.
Bootica. Because Metroplex doesn't have... some of them have boosters, some of them don't. Plus, like, Metroplex is gigantic. Like, we don't even know who built Metroplex and for what purpose, so all we really know is that he is is terrestrial. So there's no indication that he can fly. It's not a matter of being humanoid, it's just a matter of, like, we've seen no evidence that he can fly. Like, his alternate mode is a building. And Bruticus being able to jump over is because they're already in space. And Bruticus is significantly smaller than Metroplex. I'm not saying he can't have boosters, I'm just saying he doesn't. Like, he doesn't, that's not part of his design. Because remember, like, at the beginning of the game, Optimus didn't even know what Metroplex was. He seems to be something ancient.
Energon tank. Destroy it, and we will be rid of these Autobots forever!
Nice shot, Rubik,
This isn't even fair.
Autobots! Bruticus is targeting our fuel tanks!
Bruticus.
Copy, Jetfire. Jazz is in play.
Oh yeah, time for the Swagger Man returns.
Where am I going?
Go, Jetfire. My spark is finished.
Keep your focus, soldier. We'll get through this. Jazz, I need to find Ratchet. When I return, I can back you up with an airstrike. Don't keep me waiting long, Flyboy.
It's Jazz. We got a chance now.
Yeah, the power of Swagger compels thee.
Oh, you are even uglier up close.
Ouch. The little Autobot wants to play.
Let's grapple him up. Don't worry, I'll just keep shooting till something breaks.
Get off of me, Autobot. Let's see you dodge this, Autobot.
Oh man, must have hit a techno nerve. Look out! Incoming!
Is there a way to watch the other parts? There should be we have an unlisted streams playlist. You can go there. Right in your balls, Bruticus.
I'll just keep shooting till something breaks.
Ballsaccicus.
You're really starting to boil my oil.
Oh, just now?
Do you?
No problem. It slices, it dices. But wait, there's more.
That shield's a head full. Jetfire! If you done playing nursemaid, I sure could use your help. Already on it, Jazz. Lure him to this EMP mine and keep him there. We'll take care of the rest.
It slices, it dices. It fries, it cries, Bruticus.
Now keep him there. That's it. I'm bringing the rain.
You're really starting to fly hard here.
One EMP mine coming up. Now go for the legs. That's it. I'm bringing the rain.
I actually felt that.
One EMP mine coming up.
I am to please.
That's it. Now see if you can trip him up.
Don't know where that gun... Oh, right, that's Bruticus.
Do the job.
Even if you destroy me, Megatron, others will rise to defeat your tyranny.
Then I'll just have to destroy you all!
Oh no, I can't believe they killed Bumblebee.
Bumblebee! What a waste of energon!
After eons of conflict, I finally see the truth of your words, Megatron.
And what might that be, Optimus?
This universe, no matter how vast, will never be big enough for you and I to coexist.
Ooh, who do I choose? Who do I choose?
No one can stop me! You call yourself a pride. You were a records clerk when I found you. You will be dust when I'm through with you.
You're gonna talk or fight, Megatron.
Oh no, it can't handle the ultra wide.
This ends now. This ends when I say it ends!
You're finished, Megatron.
Never! I'm just warming up!
Oh, reverse grip, boys. Double power.
The vortex is tearing the ship apart! No! I will not be denied!
And then we never got a sequel. Because life is cruel and unfair.
Are one.
Oh my goodness. I gotta turn that music right down. Oh no! We skipped it by accident! No! I didn't mean to skip it. No, let me see it again. I earned this. There we go. There we go. This is Kino. But it's never enough. Now this is Flavor Country. Fuck Michael Bay. And also fuck... I'm pretty sure the reason that we didn't get a third one is because the Deadpool game flopped, so High Moon, like, just lost a bunch of employees and stuff. Yeah, you'll get your damn thing back. Yeah, from what I heard, they just didn't give that game enough money. Yeah, and so they didn't get to renew the contract. Cause just think, shame because they're so. Oh, that's so cute. Take the heat, you're nobody's fool. You're at your best when the going gets rough. You've been put to the test, but it's never enough. You got the touch. You got the power. When all hell's breaking loose, you'll be right in the eye of the storm. You've got the heart. You've got the motion. You know that when things get too tough, you got the touch. There we go. Beautiful. And all the audio logs except for the two we missed here inexplicably, but whatever. Don't know why they didn't register, because I'm pretty sure we got them, but whatevs. You're at your best when the going gets rough. You've been put to the test, but it's never enough. What is Prime mode? Because I remember hearing something. I remember something about Prime multiplayer called Boom. Oh well. Oh well. It's been fun. Servers offline. We have to install mods to do multiplayer anymore. No one plays. That's a shame. Okay, let's wrap up. All right, drawing. I didn't do drawing. I should have done that for War for Cybertron as well. Well, I'm glad someone brought it up because I forgot. It's the tradition where we draw something for the game. And I can just let the game music play, can't I? Yeah, that'll work. Well, I'll draw something. I'll draw 2 pictures. How about that to make up for it? You know, the game we play is that you have to guess what I'm drawing. So the first one will be for War for Cybertron. Just gotta find like a good reference image for some one that I can theoretically draw. You're at your best when the going gets rough. You've been put to the test, but it's never enough. There is no sequel to Fall of Cybertron. Yeah! Bum bum. Boo 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 boo. After all is said and done, you never walk, you never run, you're a winner. Do. It's in the blood, it's in the will. 2 months in the repository, we have fun here. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I don't have Transformers Devastation, unfortunately. Oh God, where's a reference image for this? Okay, I need something. I need something a bit cleaner. Oh, this will work. This will work. You know, it's grainy, just like me. You never bend, you never break. Okay, so you're a fighter. Oh shit! And you never get hit when your back's to the wall. Gonna fight to the end, and you're taking it all. Yeah. What is going on? Oh, I that might just be because. Okay, well, it doesn't need to be that wide for starters. Okay, so where did I put the image? All right, it's over here. No. Come on, arigato, Mr. Kumbato. Okay, so first, this will be the War for Cybertron image, and I'm sure I'm going to recreate it perfectly. There is going to be no abnormalities or simplifications whatsoever. This will just be plain old quality. You know, one take wonder over here in his house. You know, only vibes here, only good vibes. God, this tool gives me cancer. So let's see. I'm starting here because I feel like these are the simplest shapes on this thing to create. And already I can see problems, but that's okay. We work with our problems here. We learn and we evolve with our problems. And that's how the universe goes. That's how the universe teaches you things, children, you see. It only you can stop forest fires. Did you know that? Only you can stop forest fires. Only you. Only... Where is the rotate tool? What kind of fucking program is this? This is archaic. I cannot rotate. And I want to rotate. I have no mouth and I must rotate. It's such a simple thing. But no, I can't do it. I cannot do it. Oh, that is every disappointment I have ever experienced in life. I can put a circle here though. And then I can like... Okay, maybe this is when I finally have to get my pencil out. And, you know, draw some shapes. Draw some shapes. Gotta draw them shapes. Come on, masturbate. You're a fighter. You're at your best when the going gets rough. You've been put to the test, but it's never enough. Yeah, dun dun. Dun 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 dun. After all is said and done, perfection. Absolutely flawless. No one can contest the quality of this work. Nobody. It's just not done. Like, if you can, then you're just fucking lying. I won't have that here, not in my house. We don't lie here. We understand, and we evolve. We evolve as people. I guess this one's like over here, just drooping off to the side. You'll be fed soon enough. I just got to, you know, I got to do things. You will be fed in due time. All things are due when the bell tolls. And like, I guess there's a bunch of people. There's like a bunch of like people in front. You know, can't really see them properly, but they're there. Man, I should start doing this in Photoshop. This might be better, but you know, we're gonna roll with the punches here. We're gonna roll with those punches. We're gonna use crayon to like illustrate the thing that is happening. What is the size of the brush? No. Oh, here, this'll work. No, it won't. Okay, so that'll be our guideline, and then we go to the crayon brush, and then we allow that to inform our real beam. You know, that has to be, you know, and like the fire goes like yeah, and, you know, and they're like burning. And I guess I got to like fill things in as well, so it's like, no, that's not it. You know, I can't tell. Is it brown or black? I can't tell. I just cannot tell. You know, Oh. There's a gap? What? There can't be a gap there. That's not real. Gaps aren't real. There we go. But that's more gray. You know, gaps just, they're illegal. In my country, at least. Like, you have to pay the gap when you go to the medical facility. Motherfucker. Oh no. I can't have this. This is not right. It's not right with the world. What is this world coming to? When things are like this. I don't even know where the damn... Oh, there it is. God damn it. I don't know where else to fill in. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna just start filling in all the places because, yeah, apparently this is just leaky. Oh my god. Leaking all over the place. There we go. There. That sure is a thing. You know, I think it's pretty swish. You know, I think this picture is coming together though. I think it is exactly as it always was intended to be. But the masterpiece, the legend. Yeah, I think we just gotta have a little bit of gray here. That's good enough. It's good enough, I think. I think we've done it. And I will now show you the original image. You know, I think you'll agree that it is like the spitting image of what what we were going for, really. So here we go. Here's the original, and as you can see, side by side with the new one, it is practically indistinguishable. I don't even know how like the original like CG artist would have been able to distinguish between the two. Really, it's quite masterful. I think it has defied, it has gone beyond, and it has become the superior image in many ways. Wait, which one did you do again? I know it is really hard to tell. It is so hard to tell which one I did. But you know, that's just the way it goes. It's the way it goes sometimes. It's just you know. So we're gonna oh my god. Oopsie doodle. So I'm gonna quickly save the first one. Just gonna quickly save it. Save as a PNG. I've got to save it and put it in there. So this one's War for Cybertron. And I wonder we'll make a big collage of these things, you know, and it's going to be great. It's going to be absolutely amazing. So we got that one. We're going to do we're opening a new one now. I'm having to do this like a little bit handicapped because, yeah, I got a cat like begging for food right in front of me. And it's like, I need to get this done because like the people will not be denied the art. Like, but let's figure out what I want to draw with this one. Because, you know, sky's the limit, really. Who is, you know, who is the avatar of this? Oh, I know. I know exactly who I should draw. If I can find a good image, really. It's a little tough. Because sometimes it's tough to find good images sometimes. Oh my god, no, I didn't want Google Lens. Fuck off. Fuck off with that. Fuck oof, as they say. Maybe it should just be on a blank background, like... Oh, there's so much detail there, though. Do I want to do all that detail? I think I do. Because it's going to be a simple image at the end of the day. Like, it's only going to be the one character. And I think we can... I think there's beauty in simplicity, you know? But yeah, we're going to go back into good old Microsoft Paint. That's the program we use, by the way, just so you know. I don't know if you know that. We use it's a very advanced program. I'm surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if none of you had heard of it. It's called Microsoft Paint. And really, I'm at a loss of where do I begin with such a stallion of a character? Well, you know, the root of all men is the feet. So we have to start here with the feet. We kind of, yeah, just go and then around. And then, what else? We go up a little bit, don't we? We go up a little bit. And then, yeah, like that. Then like that. And I think that's cool. That's really cool. What brushes do we have? Like, we can get fancy with this, can't we? We can get, like, really fancy. We can go, like, for a calligraphy pen. Like, wow. So I guess let's go for the calligraphy pen. Why not? I think it's gonna only enhance what we have. And so let's put the, how do I draw that? I guess it's more of a down and then this way, right? I mean, you would know. I mean, you can clearly see what I'm drawing, so of course you would know what I'm about. And then, like, I go around here, and then around here, and then yeah. Trying to even figure out what part I drew just there. Oh, I see. Even I'm confused about what I'm doing at the moment, but that's okay. Confusion is part of the journey, I think. And we're going to get this foot one way or another. I think we're going to get this foot, and it's going to look beautiful in action. And I actually quite like this calligraphy pen. It is, it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. You know, it's a little bit neat. And, you know, even though we're kind of, you know, so this needs to go over here. And then, like, there's a thing here. And, you know, maybe I should have traced it. I don't know. I kind of like going freehand. It makes me feel good about myself. Makes me feel like I'm in control. Like I'm down with my bad self, as they say. The kids say that sometimes. I don't know if you know that. But then, like, yeah, but next to this we got the crotch, and the crotch must be drawn. You know, and it's definitely a crotch. It's not what else can you really say? It is a place where the two legs connect. It's where things start to come together. And you know, what else can you say? And then up, and there, and then there's like a little thing here. And you know, we might need to expand the image depending on how we go. Like, you just never know. And you know, we gotta do that. And we gotta go over here. Gotta go over here. We gotta put this here and put it up. You know, we gotta get it up. We're gonna go over here. There's just so many lines. So many lines to keep track of. You know, it's quite insane how many lines we gotta keep track of, and I gotta remember like exactly where things are and how things connect to everything else. But that's okay. We're on a journey here. We're on a we are the self-discovery kings of the universe. You know, fighting and free. You know, you got your world in my hand. I'm here for your love. And I make my stand because we were born to be princes of the universe. And this is all going to make sense later. Like, you're going to see it. You're going to love it. You're going to be like, wow, I just, you know, once it's together, I see where you were going, meme. I see where you were going, and I'm sorry I doubted you. You're going to be all like, wow, that is like, oh my God. See, we got another thing here. I don't even know how I'm meant to draw this part, but, you know, we're going to leg it. I'm just going to improvise a little bit. And, like, we're going to get down with our badness, with our bad self. You know, you're a bad girl. You're going out on the town. And now we're going to go and, yeah, we're going to just go fuck it and just have a good time. Just have a good time. And I think that is, you know, that's a little bit better than I thought it was going to be. You know, we just circle this. We gotta get the circle right. We gotta get the little circles here, and we gotta get the little circles here as well. Because this is also a thing. So like, done and done and dun. There we go. Might as well trace over these parts as well, because, you know, you just don't want it to look all gaudy. You want it to look like it's a thing. It's a something that you drew rather than another thing. Because you don't know what things are until you have them. Because a thing, what defines a thing, really? Like, I don't think anyone knows. I don't even think Jesus knew, really, what a thing was. But a thing, you know, we are defined by them. We are defined by our things. We are defined by the things that we are. And, you know, got to get all this crotch paneling down. Just absolutely perfect in every way. And yeah, we gotta rotate this now. And why do we gotta rotate this? Well, you see, lads and ladettes and lemurs. We got to do that so that I can draw the rest of the character, because as it turns out, I needed more canvas than I actually have. So we got that. I'm going to see how that's affected. Okay, we seem to be good. Okay, so now we've got the legs. Now we've got to like draw the torso. And you know, the torso is made of multiple parts. Really, like all things are made of multiple parts. You just never know if a thing is a thing until you draw it, because its existence is defined by its ability to be manifested in the drawn form. And you know, I think we owe it to ourselves to draw things. It looks very sad, though. I feel sorry for it a little bit, but only a little bit. You know, sometimes you just don't know. And I don't know. I don't know anything. But I'm here for the journey anyway, because that is how life was meant to be. That's how life was created. It was long here before we were born, and then it'll be here long after we died. And, you know, it's going to be the beautiful cycle that we go on together as people, as lemurs of the world. We will go forth. We will understand and rejoice, for we are the worthy chosen few that are here on planet Earth. And that, my friends, is what is important. And I think I fucked that up a little bit. I think a little bit. That needed to be a little bit more out. like that, like that. There we go. Then, okay, then, just trying to figure out how to, I just want to get this right here. And then we bring this up, and then over here, and then around, and then oop, and then look-a-dook. And then we got this thing here. And I'm sure that thing is important, along with, you know, this thing, which is also important. And then we also have this, and this, and this. And then, yeah, we got this. We got this, I think it might be an elbow. I'm not entirely sure. Like, these aliens, man. Like, you just never know what they are. And like things and stuff and dicks. Do you like dicks? I'm sure you do. Everyone likes dicks. You know, dicks are how the world go round. Dicks are the way, the truth and the light. Yeah, we're gonna just put this huge thing here, and then this kind of goes here. And this goes here. And then this goes here. And then we got to, from the elbow, got to draw this up. Oh, that's too far. It's too far. It would be unacceptable for it to be too far. And then we wrap this around to here. And then we kind of gotta make this go here, but no further, because this is where this goes. And then this kind of goes here and down. And then that also goes there and down. And then there's kind of a thing here. And then it's got there's kind of two lines. And then a little disc. Like this. Now, how do we do this next part? I guess we would, first we would section it off like so. And then we got to figure out, hands are difficult. They're really difficult. But, you know, we're gonna give it the old college try. And I guess we can start by just drawing out where things kind of need to be. Like that. Yeah, that's it. And then we just kind of draw some fingers. Go up. Like there. Yeah, I think that seems about right. And then up here, this goes back up. And then it's like little joints. We gotta bring in the little joints. Like that. And like there's a little guard up here as well. And that is a single hand that we have drawn. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, that looks like a thing, I'm sure. You know, someone probably thinks that's a thing. And that's all that matters. So kind of gotta bring this up here and around, and then over here and then down. No, not that down. Oh no, I covered the whole thing. This is life. Life is what you make of it, really. That's what everyone always says. And it's true. You make life your own life. And not a moment before. So we got to put some little things here. Remember some little things here. So I guess this one goes here, and then this one, it's almost like it's obscured. Got to put some detailing. Got to put some nice details here, because we don't want to misrepresent this, right? We want it to look exactly how it's meant to look. You know, in all of its purpose and its function, this will be what it is meant to be. And it will drive away, really. Like this, once it is finished, like it's going to become a real car. And it's going to drive. We're going to go zoom, and it will sail off to the moon, where it will find purpose in itself, in the dandelions of life that is life. All life is but snowflakes in the blizzard that is the universe. And we will be profoundly gifted by this drawing. We will reach a further enlightenment thanks to its existence. For we now know what we are. And what we are is, I am the Transformers. I remember that line. It was profound. It made me coom. It gave me chills when they said, I am the Transformers. You know, that line, it's very good for things and stuff, I think. And like, I've got to split this mouth into like multiple segments. You know, I think I should, I don't want to do this. I think just a little neck. And then, what's immediately above the neck? It's, yeah, that little helmet piece. And then like that. And then, yeah, like that. Goes all the way back down. And I can add like the additional detailing here. And of course, you know, just trying to define where, because it's kind of got a helmet-ish design. You kind of want to define where that begins and ends. Naturally. Not just yet. Not just yet. You will be fed when the time is right. When the moon shines and the depths of humanity are known. But until then, you will not have to eat. There we go. You know, I think that's like perfect, really. I don't know how anyone could confuse this for anyone else. I don't know why anyone would even need to do a second draft of this drawing, really. It's exactly how it was intended by everyone involved. I just got to draw the other arm, and I think I got to draw the other arm, got to color it in. But yeah, I'll probably be done after that, won't I? Yes, I will. You don't sound very happy at the moment. Why is that? Why aren't you happy? Aren't you happy for me that I have put this together just for you? Just for you. Meow. Let's see, so put this here, and then here, and then here, and then there we go. This might actually be easier than the other one. And this will only be the beginning. Yeah. Go down, and then over here, and then I know, you will get it. It's very soon, very soon. You're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Let's see. And it's like the there's a little thing here. And a little thing there. And then this connects like that. And then that connects like that. Oh, no, like that. That connects like that. Oh, and then go over here. Like, yeah, that's like roughly the idea of it, I think. You just never know, really, what it's meant to be sometimes. You just gotta wing it with your asshole. And, you know, when you wing it, sometimes you win it. And that's how it be. You win when you wing, and you wing when you win. God, now I've got to... How do I even color this thing in? Like, I feel like it might be lost in translation. Oh, I forgot the most important part. Yeah, the symbol. But this is the part that I've got to actually get an additional reference for, don't I, to get a better look. Okay, that'll do. Where's paint? Caught in their struggle for the whole universe. Robotic war. Okay, so how does that symbol go? So it's like a... That needs to be smaller. And like a... Magnificent. And... Oh man, almost made it not leak. Oh well. Things are hard when you're hard. It's almost like a H. So I'm gonna draw H because that's easy. There we go. That is the most perfect Autobot logo you have ever seen in your life. You will be fed when the time is right. Which is to say in like 5 minutes. Don't worry, I'm not starving her. I know we're going to be finished soon, so... You know. There we go. Perfect. Perfect Autobot logo in every single way. Except for all the ways, but, you know, that's okay. And now I guess we fill in the rest of the stuff. I gotta go back to that original reference. What do I color in and why? Okay, so this will be like this. No, actually it should be slightly darker than that. Because this will be that. And then... We should paint the background. I need to make the background black first. There we go. Now I can, now the contrast actually works. The contrast actually works. So, oh, not that. Let's fill in all the red bits first, shall we? Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea, to fill in the red bits. I don't even know what half of this shit is at this point, but you know, we'll get there. We will get there. God, I hope this is right. You know, I've kind of lost track of it somewhere along the way. But that's okay. You know, it's a little bit like simplified. You know, a little. You know, some things did not quite survive the process, but that's to be expected, really. Like, you know, some things just don't go the way you think they're gonna go. And you know what? We just got to accept that. We got to roll with the punches, and we got to be better, Senator. You got to be better. I think this one's meant to be blue. Yeah. That one's meant to be blue. And then here's blue, I think. And then this is blue. I don't even know at this point. It's like a mishmash. There. And his hands are blue. That's important. I'm trying to hit the 1 pixel. Trying to hit the 1 pixel that is that's not blue. Oh boy. Here we go. Perfect. Oh, no, back. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta do the rest. I think the color is what's going to bring this together at the end of it. Because color is, you know, it's what makes things cool. It's what makes the world the world. And that's yeah. Okay, might need to do a little extra detailing there. Just to get this completely... Oh, no, not that. There we go. That's the way. Trying to make sure it's the same color all around. I think that's the thing that it is. Is it this one? No, that's probably that one. Yeah. And yeah, we got to find a cut, and we now got to find a black that's not quite black. Because obviously we have the pure black background, so we now got to like go more. Got to go slightly lighter, so that we know that it's black, but it's not really black. I don't even know at this point. So how much more black could it be? And the answer is none. None more black. Fighting the wars. It's a power and wisdom from those long before. Robotic warriors give it their all. Fighting. I swear I'm just gonna switch to Photoshop next. Some of this is like too much of a pain, even for the meme. Good has its moments and right always wins. There. I think we're almost done. Yeah, that's looking like a thing. Paint bucket. There we go. There. I think this is basically indistinguishable from the original design. I think. Oh wait. Oh, those are, I know what those meant. Oh, I got confused. I got confused for a second. This is meant to be. Oh yeah, that's meant to be this. And then this is meant to be that. Which means that this is actually meant to be. Yes, I just got confused is all. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that explains that. Okay. Oh, that was a bit confusing for a while, but we got there in the end. Ah, perfecto. Yeah, just gotta like make sure this is black. Yeah. I think that's everything. You know, you just gotta make sure I got. There's not a single detail that has been left astray. It's very important, very very important. But that seems to be it. That seems to be it. Except for this, I think I fucked up here. There we go. That is it now. Maybe slightly lighter gray here. There we go. Yeah. So, if I can direct the panel back to. Oh no, that's not the original image. That's the last image. I've got to get rid of that one. Okay, there we go. So as we can see, basically the same image. You know, really, you know, the deviations are so minor that you would be hard pressed to find anything really wrong with my creation. Like absolutely fucking indistinguishable in every conceivable way. You know, I created it. It's real. And you know, it's basically the same image. Meme called us the panel. we made it. It kind of looks like the animated style. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit. It's like a very bad version of Transformers animated. Yeah. Yeah, nice subtle DS9 reference. I am to please there. I am to please. I still think it looks like a gorilla. Are you calling the black Transformer a gorilla? Shame, 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 shame on you. Shame on you. But yeah, I've got to save that now. We're gonna go back to, and we're gonna go over here to Sentinel Cam, to Celestial Cam while I save this up. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Super Chats, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream. Oh, and then I'm gonna feed some very hungry cats. Let us see. Oh my god. Someone posted an apology video. I've gotta watch that after this. Let's go to monetization, shall we? Okay, so I've already read that one from Jose. Thank you very much, Jose. So let's go to Streamlabs. Good stream meme. Such a soothing apocalyptic event, I know, right? All in good time, sweetheart. All in good time. Streamlabs Prime is now Ultra. I don't know what that means. Just mean the damn things. And okay, so we're all caught up. We're all caught up. Yeah, so I'll catch you guys. Or I might do like another casual stream at some point. But in terms of stream repository, it's going to be back in a couple of weeks, hopefully. I might have to push it back again if there's some unexpected delay, maybe, which might just be me trying to catch up with a bunch of different things to make sure that we cap out the year without much lingering. But yeah, I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Bye bye.